nothing.
Say it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network as we bring you WWE Survivor Series War Games. It's going to be a fun one from San Diego as we get into all the action and we be your live reaction for all of it here today. Blow up that chat. As always, Saturdays are fun here on the show. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, and strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are the Wrestling Fans United. This is another live stream as we bring you WWE Survivor Series tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Lots to talk about, lots to get into, lots of fun all around as I'm getting a sky view of the park as we speak. But me and that pretty face got you for the next few hours, folks. So make sure, blow up this chat, take our link, share it with your friends, click the link, become our predictions champion, and if you don't know who you're listening to, if you don't know who you're talking to, if you don't know us yet, we will help you out. I am Mr. Evernight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and we finally made it to War Games.
War Games.
Generals are gathering in their masses.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're ready to go. They're ready to go, and it's going to be a fun one here on the channel tonight. As we get into all the fun stuff. Only 4 matches, but at least 3 of them are very big matches. So we'll see how it all plays out on this card. Is there any surprises, twists, turns, ups, downs? And we will be here for all of it. I will jump right back into the reminder, though, Nick. We got to make sure the people in the chat already, and I'll put it up again. There is the link for our Predictions Championship. It is on the line, so get your predictions in. Make sure you click all the buttons. Like, share, subscribe. The little reaction buttons tell the algorithm you like what you see, so make sure you hit all of the above. But, Nick, predictions are interesting on this one.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think we've kind of even disagreed on almost every single match except for Nikki and Steph.
Facts. Yeah, I think it's up in the air. I really think we're looking at the situation from 2 different sides, and either could be right.
Is that proof positive, though, with the whole debate that's gone online pretty much since the card's been kind of finalized of quality over quantity, of Tony has Blood and Guts, which granted was the TV show, has 3 or 4 matches, but then has Full Gear, 13 or so matches. WWE Survivor Series, one of the big 4, literally only has 4 matches.
Well, I sometimes worry that 4 is a little light, like maybe maybe a nitpicky moment, but go to 5 matches. If you could get 1 more in there, it might feel a little more robust. But I'll take quantity. I'd take quality over quantity any day of the week. How many pay-per-views have we sat here and felt like, can we go to bed now? Like, this is kind of enough. Or how many had matches that didn't even matter? Like, why are we doing mid-tournament stip matches on a pay-per-view? No, the pay-per-view's for the final of the tournament. So I think you could do yourself a service by, I think Tony said it in interviews. He wants everything he can possibly do on a pay-per-view. And he thinks that's like we just overwhelm you with shit so it makes it good. And I think it hurts him. Now, Trips is in that area, Nick, where he's got to deliver. He's got to bat 1,000 or at least, 75. He's got to be swinging here.
Well, with 2 War Games matches, I think it kind of makes sense that you aren't going to have too much besides that. You might have something, like I could see maybe you had a 5th match here, something that extends maybe in between the War Games a little bit so you forget some of the spots you saw in the first one.
Yeah, maybe.
Quick from that. But I mean, I looked at how long last year's men's War Games match went, because it was part of our prediction, so I had to guess kind of closely at how long the men's one's going to go. And it went 41 minutes. So you add that, that's from bell to bell. That's not including entrances and this and that.
Right.
Thing. And with how star-studded the men's War Games matches and even the women's, that they're going to go a good bit of time. There's probably 2 hours of your show right there. They aren't going to do a 5-hour pay-per-view like TK.
Yeah, we're going to get a solid hour of entrances tonight. Think about that, people. Like, digest that thought. Tonight, before we watch this show, you are going to watch approximately an hour worth of entrances. John Cena's entrance is going to be long. You know, Dom might milk his a little, but then you get into the women, you know, Charlotte and Rhea and Alexis and all of the above. And then you get into the men. Roman's huge, long, stretched out entrance. Brock Lesnar, fucking Cody Rhodes in the sing along, CM Punk in the yellow long. Like, dude, it's going to be long.
But it's going to be loud. It's going to be crazy because they've sold out 40,000 some odd tickets and everything. And I did see allegedly the leaks and everything that we had talked about on the prediction show about like Stone Cold's entrance that they've been playing at night. They've done Edges, they've done Genders, allegedly from PWI Insider. That was because they caught someone live streaming the build for the whole stage and everything. And so they did it just to see what will get leaked. They just did it to troll.
Yeah, I mean, and at the end of the day, if they know people, if you know people are watching and posting what you're doing, and there's no way to hide it, they can't build a tent big enough to kind of block out what they're up to. So, all right, people are gonna. I saw one going around this morning of like 12 a.m. Look, they're still in the ring doing shit. Like, what are they up to? So yeah, play with them. Throw on Stone Cold, throw on Booker T's, throw on Jericho's just to fuck with people. And have people buzzing. Like I know we saw it in the chat of like they're teasing Jinder. Are they really? I don't know.
Right. Well, and speaking of Jericho, did you hear about how they offered him the retirement tour package, and that's their level of interest?
See, that's going to be the thing, right? Now, when he goes back to AEW, people can say, "Man, the Fed tried to get him, and he turned them down. He you know, Jericho's a guy like he could have went there." Bullshit. There's no way they're giving Jericho the Cena treatment. They can't.
I didn't think it. I didn't read it like that. I just thought they were just
like that.
We'll bring you in and you can admit that you're winding down. I don't think a whole tour.
Oh, okay.
This isn't Fozzy. This isn't a cruise. I don't think so.
Right.
If you took it that way, that's interesting. I didn't even think about it that way.
Yeah, my concern was like the year of Jericho. Like people just implying that would be a thing. I don't think
drink it in, man.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of drinking.
I think he does that. What? Allegedly.
Now, for those tuning in, those around the world, how you doing? How you feeling? Thank you for making us a part of your weekend. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, safe, doing well. As it says on the screen, prediction title will be on the line here tonight. If you haven't clicked the link, make sure you do so. It looks like 56%, Nick, are going Dom over Cena.
Ooh, really? Is that just because of home field advantage? Which, granted, he didn't even show up for the memorial, the mural that they did, where all the luchadors and everything, which he was on. It's
like, that's good enough. As I do have a Dom sit down happening on the pre-show. The actual main show starts in about 50 minutes. 95% of our chat, 96 essentially, of the prediction people have picked Stephanie Vancouver. And
what is wrong with the other 4%?
Yeah, what happened there? Who's really holding on?
Is it just to be the contrarian of, did someone put in, you know, I'm A Jobson and then I'm B Jobson as, you know, chances to win here?
Right. Yeah, maybe just taking a swing at it. One of the questions on the predictions: how many reps of the Devil's Kiss will Nikki Bella take tonight? Yeah, I see some of the votes, but I think a lot of the votes are low in vote. Like in
really. What did you think? Because I'll tell you what I put. I put lucky number 7.
7's a good one. I think 7, maybe a 10. 10? Ty
Dillinger, 10?
Right. Somebody put, I doubt it.
Just, I doubt it.
Right. 10, 15, 11. Okay. 8. A couple people put 3. It's not bad.
Wide range.
Right. Who's going to be the first one in the women's war games tonight? Who opens it for Naya's team? Who comes out first?
Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie gets 26%. Lash Legend actually got the most votes, 34 points.
Really? I think they'll bring her in like when they bring in Nia, and they'll probably do it with both of them, almost even back to back. If you bring them in as like the powerhouse, that kind of where the baby faces have gotten the upper hand, you know, they're in to counter a Charlotte, to counter a Rhea in size wise.
Yeah, I could see her coming in later as well because, like you said, you kind of give her that clearing house moment, especially because, correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't think I am. Charlotte got the advantage for her team last night, so the baby faces have the advantage, which is always a little trickier. So Lash is somebody that could come in and kind of neutralize an outnumbered situation.
Yeah, and like I said, it's the same thing. Yes, she did get the advantage. And Logan got the advantage for the men's team on Raw.
Mhm.
I think it's the same way you would book Nia in this whole match too. If you just have two large women respectfully and everything, but it's the same thing with size wise with Charlotte and Rhea,
Yep.
two bigger women, taller women, and everything. So they're both those will be your like third or fourth person in.
Right. Yeah, it's very interesting. Who is on our screen right now? Who is this?
Right now,
Mark
I have Big E, Peter Rosenberg, and Tessitore.
Joe. Yeah, I just had them like on with some.
By
I
the
don't even
crowd,
know who
yeah, I
that
couldn't. My brain glitched out. I thought it was Tessitore talking to Tessitore for a minute.
right. Like was Joe talking to himself, folks? Who was that? An ESPN robot? Who was that? I don't know who that is.
Well, it certainly wasn't Stephen A. Smith, but yeah.
Right. Who will be first in for the babyface team? So what's interesting?
EO.
52% of the voters are going EO. I thought EO's a good shout as well.
Sorry, what was the other one that you just said?
I thought EO was good. Alexa's got 17,
Yeah.
Rhea 13, Charlotte 13, AJ maybe a couple. Uh,
Would you do
Baby,
AJ and Becky started off, Captain v Captain?
yeah, I don't know. I thought about that earlier, but I just don't know if you kind of let that bubble, right? That simmer saute, and they're making faces at each other. So we'll see how that works out. But I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
if AJ comes out early,
Yeah, I would save them till they're probably the last two out.
right? 78% of the chat taking the men's baby faces to win the women's war games.
Okay, so they're going with you.
Yeah, the baby face women getting a lot of love.
But that's the thing is I want to see how it plays out if we're looking at all the polls, looking at the numbers, but I want to see if anybody really thinks that you go like double babyface wins.
Yeah,
Or
I
if you
mean,
have to
again,
do that 50-50, one wins one way, one wins the other way.
that's the question mark. Do they have the ability to break pattern? Like we know what the pattern is. They know we know what the pattern is. Do they try something? Baby face, heel, heel.
Right.
First in for Team CM Punk, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Poor Jimmy. Jimmy J got the second most. Everyone else got crumbs.
Well, everybody else is either a world champ or the tribal chief.
Facts. I love how that's like on the same level of status of like
It is. I honestly think that there could be a potential. Now we're going off halfway tangent, and we will say hi to people and everybody in a minute here.
Momentarily, folks.
But there's been the whole talk, and it's also been slightly mostly from Dave about how the men's war games tonight is going to kind of start sowing the seeds for WrestleMania, which we all kind of know Survivor Series does in general. But could you see in a situation, because I don't think we'll get Seth. We always want Seth and Roman or Roman and Rock. We're not going to get either. You do Cody, Punk, and Roman, and you go back to the rack 'em, stack 'em, and pin 'em, and you get Roman Reigns double champ.
Pins both guys for both belts.
WWE was at its peak when we had a tribal chief.
That's not I mean, again, can't refute that. It was at its hottest when that storyline was at its hottest. Yeah, I think there's some interesting things there. Do you have a moment where like Punk gives in and sides with his old buddy Paul to help get him an advantage to get in there? How does the other bloodline play into it? Yeah, okay. Might have some meat on that bone.
We'll see. Well, do we all at least agree, or how do we feel that Cody, CM Punk, and Roman are going to coexist in this match? Because they had that little, Captain America, Thor, Iron Man segment where they all right, you want to pull them out and just measure them now, or what?
Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, and I mean, that's going to play a lot into this. The ego, can they coexist? The vibe of, it's kind of three of the top guys that all want to be in that one spot. Not everybody can be in that spot.
Right. But I'm sure it's probably another question in the poll and everything. Who's the first one to come out for the heel team?
Yeah, first one out for the heel team. Logan, I don't think so. Braun Breaker, I think.
That's who I went with.
Bronson.
You think Bronson? I go back to Bronson. Same thing we were just talking about with Lash and Nia. He's the one that comes in and just clears house, much like a Brock. Brock's probably the last one out because he's going to do the least time in that fucking match.
I think so. Brock comes out last. Logan Paul got the most votes.
I could see it because of the cardio and just he's an annoying pissant, but
he wants to go coast to coast.
Could be. I also think Braun's not a bad shout because he's a guy that's going to have the cardio that could go that whole match, and he's just going to pummel Jimmy until Jay comes out. Or no, the heels have the advantage here. So
yes,
you have them you have the Bronsons, you have Braun and then Bronson.
Follow it up. Yeah, I could see it in the reverse. 13% going Bronson. Breaker getting 26. So Logan Paul, Breaker seem to be the favorites. The standouts.
Could it be Drew?
What's that?
Could it be Drew?
First, I don't think so. Just because he's a vet, and I think we lean towards the vets, kind of like you saying, putting in a little less time than some of the younger folk.
Fair enough.
But 70%, 69.6. That's 69 with a friend. Who wins the men's war game match going to Team Babyface?
Oh, okay. So I guess science did prove of the theory that at least our group, our chat, those competing for the predictions title are kind of leaning that they're going to break the system. They're going to buck the trend and go babyface. I think they're going to go heel babyface, but
I think they're going to go babyface heel.
It could go either way, honestly, and that's what makes this. That goes back to the quality versus quantity conversation. If there's only 4 matches and they're 4 really debatable, really good conversation matches.
Yeah, absolutely, in a lot of ways. And I think if I'm looking at this right now, I mean, right now on my screen, I got Solo sitting down with the Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa reliving last year's War Games.
Fair enough.
I kind of like, that's interesting.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
It was too funny, my guy. It was too funny.
69.6. I can't make it. It just happened. All right, let's see. Last one was Nick. Blood at Survivor Series, yes or no? 91% are saying, yep.
Oh, I think after what we got with Blood and Guts, I mean, they're expecting, someone in the first minute is going to bleed, and we're going to get something.
There will be blood.
At least in the men's. I doubt we'll probably get it in the women's. If we do, I'd be shocked.
Unless it's a potato.
A cup of potatoes. Well, even then, if we aren't supposed to get it in the men's, we could still end up getting it because Brock's a potato farmer.
Oh, yeah. But no, I kind of think there's a chance. You got to give us something, right? Like, I don't expect you to bleed, and I know WWE's put out the thing of, we no longer believe that our athletes should inflict harm on themselves, which is true. But maybe a couple, a guy like Cody gets it the hard way.
Cody's itching because he had the whole bus get jumped up by Drew and everything. He's itching to actually get some true color, to make that blonde hair crimson again.
Right. How long will the men's war game be?
I said 45 minutes because we've got a little extra star power, because that's why I looked up last year's 41.
Yeah. One person said an hour. Someone said 7. I don't know what that answer is. 45 minutes, 44, 43. I was in about 43.
Fair enough. I almost thought the hour for a minute. I was like, oh, that might be too high. Brock Lesnar definitely not doing any shit for an hour.
Right. Again, though, it is a lot of built on the drama and the story. They could stretch this out for fucking ever.
Yeah.
But that all being said, Nick, maybe it's time. We can say hello to the people. It's 20 minutes after the hour. We're heading towards the start of Survivor Series War Games. The rumor is the women's War Games starts it off as expected. And we're looking forward to it, folks. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, take our link, send it everywhere you can think of. Put it on your Instagram. Put it on your Twitter. Tell all your people. Bring your cousins, your aunties, your neighbors, your strangers. We don't care who. Get them here. Get them here for a good time. Save your friends from bad streaming.
Do it. Do it.
But the top 3 from last night, Nick, Denisha, Cherokee George, and Christian. Congrats.
Wow. I'm surprised. No, someone checked on Spaz if he's not even in the top 3 right now.
Spaz was a busy man. He's handling some business. So, but the first one in the chat, no, congrats. And again, get in the chat, get your crown. You can be in the top 3 as we roll through. Don't forget the super chat, super stickers, get you bonus points. As right now, I got Randy Orton beating up I Show Speed with a chair.
See, I have Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins on Bert Kreischer's whole podcast.
Oh, I got that too. Okay.
That's a whole thing that we can probably talk about later on too.
Yeah, that's interesting. And Chael Sonnen continues to cause problems.
I haven't seen anything with Chael.
He knows all about apparently the dirty Vince. He's just causing trouble. But we'll get there. Rose Society Podcast 605. Hello. Welcome back and good to see you. Ready to go. Zach is with us. Small Business Saturday and Electronics Greeting Day. That's a peculiar one, Nick. We've seen a lot of days. Electronics Greeting Day?
I was about to wonder, what is that? Well, here's us giving y'all an electronics greeting right now as we take roll call. But yeah, Small Business Saturday, very much like Cyber Monday, Black Friday, and it should almost be Small Streamer Saturday.
Yeah, be a streamer, help a streamer.
Facts.
Eric, welcome back, sir. War Games Day, gentlemen, and at least this show ends before midnight. We can guarantee this is going to be done very soon, as the my clock says 37 minutes and 20 seconds, and Triple H with the leather jacket.
Yeah, well, of course he's going to come out, and he's going to come out to Ozzy with the charity song and everything with Judas Priest and all that. It's all his metal shit. And he's got the leather jacket. He's going to come out and say, San Diego, welcome to War Games.
This glory hound, this spotlight stealer, Triple H.
Oh, yeah, he's got to narrate over even the women. He's not a woman.
He's not. Why couldn't Steph do it? Because you hate her too.
Because she doesn't work there. She doesn't work
she don't work here. You don't even go here. No, it's too funny. And somebody who put out a very kind of known podcaster of, no booker has ever done. Vince was in an entire storyline. He might go down as the best fucking heel, the biggest heel ever. So let's hold our fucking
Vince McMahon owned the company, and like you said, is known as almost one of the greatest characters and the greatest heels in pro wrestling history. What the fuck are you saying?
Spent the better part of a decade.
Think about the words before you say them.
Right? His whole family. He booked him and his whole family. Everybody. He actually
There's a reason we know who Linda McMahon is. Because you think of Zombie Linda standing up to kick Vince in the balls.
Right? The good old poor Trish. Poor Trish.
Look, Vince Russo did this shit. Vince Russo made himself a world champ. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah. But
anyway, Trish is giving hi to the people. There's your electronic reading of us ranting.
There you go. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe, looking forward to Dom and Cena, of course. Afternoon, it's official. Too much damn snow day. That was yesterday for us. So we got a lot. Really?
Knock on wood. You keep that filthy S word away from me.
Yeah, Thursday into Friday, we got a lot. And it's not bad. It's cleared up pretty quick, but we got snow on the ground for sure. It's horrible. I'm good with 4 matches, given all the stories are beef and legit and coherent. Mike, welcome back. And that's what I'll accept. I would rather this than just like sitting here and debating on like, why is he wrestling him? Why is she wrestling her? How did these two become a team? Like, I'd much rather have a cohesive, coherent story that we can follow and that we like. And I'd rather, less is more. When you got guys in multiple factions or leaving one faction to go to the next and nobody cares, your fans can't absorb anything that you're trying to sell them. And now you're just becoming, a glorified clip show.
Well, and when you can take all these different stories, you can take Punk and you can take Roman and you can take Cody, and you can still meld it to deal with the Vision storyline. You can include a guy like Brock. We still don't know if there might be outside other people, or there's still the Twitter theory that someone will turn from within. The call's coming from inside the house, and that's all just in one match. And you do the same with the women's. Cena's last PLE match versus Dom, who we're going to get cheers and boos for Dom. We're going to get a Dirty Dom sing along.
Yep. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. As Mr. Levesque wandering off. So he kind of gives his 2 cents on what's happening with Cena and Dom. Support local parks. I love it.
Is that what we should just do? We're just doing our Support Our Parks podcast now.
Right.
Just who's Shane, who's Joe.
Right. Support local marks is what we're
that's what we need. Coming soon in the merch store. Support local marks.
Support local marks. As I now have CM Punk, the champ, on the screen. Chris, welcome back. Let's go. Denisha sitting at the top of that top 3. Let's go, Denisha. Happy wrestling birthday to both Jerry King Lawler and Dirty Dutch Mantel. Both 76 today. And the wrestling god JBL 59. It's crazy because I feel like I've been watching JBL since he was 20, 18, 19. Like he was young, and then he's 59-year-old JBL.
Yeah, when he was part of the, what was it, the Blackjacks and everything like that.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, well, that's just a very like Southern kind of territory vibe birthday collection there of Jerry, Dutch, and JBL. Like, if that don't scream kind of old school wrestling at you, I don't know what does.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. Let's go again. Another reminder, you're going to hear me say this a lot. The voting closes at 7. So if you haven't got your predictions in, make sure you do so. We're up to 24 people in the Battle Royal for our predictions championship. Be one of those people. We got 50 people. Click the link. Go make your votes. We should have 50 people in the competition.
Even at least, 48, maybe 47 will take.
47 will take. Jay Boy back at it again with all the Punk vibes. Mega good to see you. Damien got you. Christian, what's up, everyone? For 39 years, November, it's been the showcase for the true nature of men at odds. We've witnessed the thrills and victories and the agonies of defeat. Tonight, let War Games begin. That's profound, my guy.
Yeah, just profound. Just play ball after that.
Right? And we're off.
I feel like the grandma from National Lampoon's. Play ball.
Oh, that's jokes. Let's go. Welcome back, Christopher. Good to see ya. Christian, we got you already. 6 pass. Let's go. Let's go. Let the War Games begin. So I do have Roman on the screen. Josh back with us. 2 War Games matches for the battle lines have been drawn. Now it's time for the competition. And tonight, Survivor Series War Games. Absolutely. So now I got Roman sitting down with Jackie.
Yeah, well, and Roman's really found his stride. I want more Tribal Chief on my screen.
Yeah, I do. Like, I understand, and I've defended it in the past, but, you kind of want him sticking around because you get jazzed, and it feels like they're going to do some good stuff. But, he comes in for the pay-per-view, and then he'll be back at Rumble. Like, come on.
But see, well, we're here. As we acknowledge John saying, fellas, how we feeling tonight? Shout out Sports View and all that. But yes, shout out my buddy John. But like I said before, WWE was on top of the game. You weren't hearing all these conversations about his Triple H cooled off, as Triple H on ice when we had a Tribal Chief. That's why I said it's the equivalent of being a world champ, because this guy's the generational star out of this generation. He's your Rock. He's your Austin. He's your flag bearer forever. Like when he's calling it, I wonder, with obviously all his medical stuff and everything, if he's the guy when he knows he's going to hang it up, if he just goes off like Dwayne and kind of in and out, or if he does the tour.
It'd be very interesting. I could see him kind of leaving that door open for a while at minimum, like where, like maybe we see, like kind of what Taker did. All of a sudden, we only saw Taker like once a year, like one story a year for a while, or one every couple. He started getting quieter and quieter and quieter.
Yeah,
I could see Roman kind of doing that, showing up for like a few manias, but not much else.
Go that, like the Hunter route, that kind of more just you fade off into the mist.
Yeah, Hunter's a guy. I think if Hunter didn't have the cardiac event and the pacemaker, I 100% could see Hunter still kind of finding ways to get in there.
Yeah, yeah, almost. Well, that's why he's got to be all up in the video, all up in the promo, because he just wants to still be all up down there.
Right?
People still think that would take her.
100%. But we're doing good. Hope you're doing well, John. Thank you for popping in. Mega got you already. The knee pad patrol on the loose. Can you get your title back? I don't know. Mr. Noob's got something to say about it. Jose, the rest of the chat going to be in there. We'll come back to you, Christian. Brandon's with us. Let's go, Cooper, Chris, John again. Let's go.
More names.
Love it.
I love how all I've been seeing on Twitter is just a compilation of Regal just yelling out war games.
Is there any other pay-per-view out there that has like that kind of like catchphrase to it, like war games? Is there anything else out there that like Rumble? No, like there is no.
Well, maybe like Mania, like welcome to WrestleMania. That's the Vince one. Yeah,
that's an interesting one. Heather, welcome back. 316 in the house. Let's go. Mike.
Well, it's even not. It's just the pay per view. It's more the match of like does Hell in a Cell.
Hell in a Cell. I don't know if they do the Vince way as much as they used to, right? We haven't really.
Well, yeah. Well, lawsuits will do that to you.
Right? No shit. Time to move on. Heather, welcome back. Let's go. Damien got you. Alan's back in the house. Trey's with us tonight. Let's go. Welcome, folks. Make sure you hit all those buttons. We are about 28 minutes away from the start of the show. Over under slips from Brock's entrance. Negative 0.5. I like it. Over under suplexes. How many suplexes we getting tonight?
Oh, how many suplex cities?
I should have put that on there. But
that's like 15, maybe.
You're going 15?
Because everybody's going to probably take a trip to Suplex City. Now, did you see some people, speaking of Brock slip, that thought it might have been because of Solo spit?
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Like they're going back and checking tape. Oh, look, he hawked the loogie.
Well, they were saying that I saw somebody saying, well, Brock slipped. And the only person that was out there spitting water, coming out there looking greasy like Randy, was getting Solo out there all over the fucking ramp.
Still not Solo's fault. You got a crew there to make sure that shit don't happen. I don't blame Solo at all. That is craziness. Only surprise I've heard is Brie Bella. A lot of people talking about Brie Bella. Some people have thrown out Saraya, Paige.
Are they just trying to make any way that Nikki might win this match?
Right.
Because that's what we even said during the prediction show. Is the only way she makes it viable is twin magic.
Yeah, and how do we feel? Like, okay, Brie comes out and they steal the win. And maybe they do a twin magic kind of thing. Am I any more pumped about the situation? No, because Steph now doesn't have the title and the Bellas still suck. What are we doing?
I hadn't even thought about Paige showing up. Could Paige show up and either would she help Nikki or would she, like, after Steph wins, she confronts her, or if we're going to overbook the Russo the shit out of this match? We do the Brie Bella twin magic, and then right after, before to break up that pin, Paige comes out to help it up, and we're going to set up a women's tag match.
Yeah, just prop it all up. I had to leave this question up because I know both of our answers, but Notre Dame fighting Irish or Iris? Give up forever to see you.
The touch.
Stafford Cardinals.
It's Stanford, not Matthew Stafford, first off. Stafford. And yes, once you said Irish, I'm so glad you went there. But Notre Dame, my literal initials are ND. Don't Google that. But yes, Notre Dame through and through. My whole family's Notre Dame.
Yeah, 100%. My whole family's Irish, Scottish. So there you go.
You're Scottish. You're Irish light.
Irish light.
Or Irish XXL.
Yeah, it might be like, not good. John Cena, let's go. Ronald, welcome back. Mel, welcome. Will you show the whole thing? We can't show the whole thing, but we will definitely be here for the whole thing.
Yes, there's this lovely law called copyright. And we do not intend to infringe upon it.
We try not to.
You want to get sued? I don't want to get sued.
Just showing up tonight. I highly doubt it. Thank you, Raymond.
But you can't fully rule it out. When we still could get the offshoot crazy theory at the end of this show, because I like to do it at the ends. You get a countdown. Boom, pyro, break the wall.
It's gonna. I said it. I've been honest with the chat because I know there's way too much. There's way too much evidence against it that I'm still gonna pop. I don't give a fuck what I've said for 2 years. I'm still gonna be blown away if he shows up. I still have my past issues with him, and he has to come in and be booked better here, or I'll still have my issues. But I'm popping. I don't give a shit. I said it, and I'm standing on business, Nick.
But it's also one of those, if it's a guy who you never thought would go back that way, because he seemed like he was the biggest flag bearer next to Dave Meltzer. A lot of people thought he was Meltzer's source for everything going on in AEW, that he would go back to WWE, that the loyalist of the loyals is now switching sides. That's when you start to wonder, when the rats start jumping the ship, then you get to worry.
That's to me the biggest part of that story. The fact that we're even having this conversation and it's a viable, reasonable discussion of the possibility shows me how far we've come, like how far we've stretched this out. Because I would have never predicted it, even hinting. Like I almost expected, the rumor to come out, Jericho might be leaving. And then within minutes, either Tony or Jericho be tweeting like, love AEW, not going anywhere. But no, this is literally.
It could also be a marketing ploy of a contract advantage. But yeah.
True. We saw FTR do it. We've seen others do it, kind of lean on them. Rumor was Randy kind of did it. I don't know how true that is. Going the opposite way. But hey, Ray Ray's here.
With a Padres championship belt that looks like, when you go to like a kind of shitty amusement park and they've got like that press penny machine and everything.
Yeah.
That's that's a pressed peso championship belt there.
That looks like Clark Griswold's about to ride it down a mountain. That's what that looks like. Polish that up and ride it through the crowd there, Ray. That is a big belt, especially in Ray's arms.
Well, he's a little feller.
But lots going on. Keep the chat going, folks. Keep bringing it in. When does it start? 7. We're almost there. Wall games, Triple H.
We'll put it this way, because if you're in a different time zone or anything like that, it starts in about 20 minutes or so from now.
Right. But we're rolling through. I see more names. Make sure you get in there. Let us know how you're doing. Blocks. Cool. No, Thugner. Let's go. First time tuning into the PLE Tough Pro Wrestling, December 6th. Let's go. Welcome. What's up, Bradley? I saw some beard love in the chat. JV, hello, my guys. Got released from the Christ Hospital after 72 hours. T's and P's. Jay, hope you're doing okay, sir. Thank you for stopping in. If we can get your mind off things, keep you happy. But nothing but love.
Absolutely. And that's why we always still say, be a friend, tell a friend. We had the whole Wrestle with Mental Health stream and probably going to do some more of them and all that. Check in on everybody, especially around the holiday season. And again, if you're having a rough go of it, we aim to just be the dancing clowns to fucking distract you and take your mind off of the rest of the world. Because trust me, I can speak to this real quick. I can speak to this personally through some stuff that I've been dealing with that we don't need to talk about right now. This has helped take my mind off of some other stuff and everything. So y'all are helping me as much as we help y'all.
Absolutely. And again, you're never alone, folks. And always reach out. Always be a friend, tell a friend. But Nick, I'll be right back in a moment, sir. But the show rolls on. Let's go.
And the beat goes on. I had to show in the Macho Man talk. But yeah, speaking of a Macho Man, Spaz out here with a $10 super chat For as long as WWE have prayed for a positive fan reaction for Chickadee Charlotte Flair, they would be dumb as F to turn her tonight, taking Team Brock, Team Ripley, Dom, and Steph. Well, there you go. We'll drop it also in the forums for the predictions and everything. But yeah, I don't think they're turning her at all. I don't think it's going to be even a full. Yeah. So yeah, that is shit. Now that you mentioned that, Spaz, that's a good point. And I know that's kind of my whole theory was that's where the babyface team kind of loses and everything is because Charlotte and Rhea get their wires crossed. But could you do it to where Charlotte stays the babyface and Rhea turns heel? Rhea goes that way, but no, you might bring, because you're going to live over there. She doesn't need to be involved with the Judgment Day because Rhea's moved on from that. So, okay, so maybe you turn Rhea Ripley heel and keep Charlotte face. Yeah, no, that is a very valid point of this is, again, why I love, the whole open dialogue and everything that we got. Because, yeah, I hadn't even thought of that. But I do still think that they're going to end up doing that, right or wrong, as either one of us could be. But I do still think that they're going to end up pulling the trigger and kind of doing it that way because I think it's just the easiest way out of that match. They could surprise me and go, Kyrie's sick of Asuka's shit, and she turns babyface and ends up taking the L for the heel team or something. But yeah, trying to find a way out of these matches is the best part of it. It's like the goddamn, I don't want to say it, but it's like the goddamn finger trap thing of you try and tug at it too much to try and figure out and rush through it, and you just get stuck in there more. Joe Musgrove, Padres all-star pitcher. Testing my fucking sports knowledge here now with all this. With Jackie Redmond. But yes, as I see 66 people with us, let's see if we can get up to triple digits, just around 70 right now. We still got about a little over 15 minutes. We can at least add another 15 or so people in here. But Mike, I see you. Heather, what up? Denisha, I see you. I did see one from Mike that I missed. That was just shouting us out, and I appreciate you, sir. Bernard, I see you. Kyle, I saw you. Ken, Chris, so happy that my Longhorns gave the Aggies their first loss this season. That surprised me. I was surprised that Texas A&M, goes out there and loses to Arch Manning and co. of the man that I'm waiting for Arch Manning to do his whole Dom Mysterio turn of he was supposed to be something that he kind of hasn't been at all. And we'll see if he can pull it around next season. But yeah, I hope he doesn't declare for the draft. He's going to go like 5th round if he declares, I feel. JV, I haven't seen WWE in a while. What happened to Bailey? That's a good question. That's a phenomenal question, actually, JV. We're in San Diego. Granted, I know Bailey's more San Francisco, but why is Bailey not involved at all out here, even in the promotion, the hype up, the call out, or something? Or no, Bailey's San Jose. But either way, she's a California girl. She's got history with the vast majority of these women in the War Games match. Why is she not involved, or could she get involved? Does she show up? I thought that there could be a potential to where an Austin Theory, a Randy, LA Knight gets involved in the men's War Games. Who could, should, would get involved in the women's? Christian, I see you. Brandon, my men's War Games predictions. Well, again, just so everyone clarifying, these don't count towards your predictions titles. You got to fill out the paperwork, the proper paperwork. My men's War Games prediction: P1, Logan, and Punk. Oh, you're going down of literally who comes out each position. Okay. Logan and Punk. Punk doesn't have the cardio for that, I think. Breaker, Jay, Yeet. Bronson, Jimmy. That could be the start, I think, if you'd probably switch Logan and Punk there. McIntyre, Cody, Lesnar, last Roman. Yeah, but the I think you'd have to switch them. Oh no, yeah, no, that would make sense because I got messed up of what the heels having the advantage of. Well, they'd have the advantage until the last babyface comes out. So yeah, that's probably. I would just switch Logan and Punk with uh the Jay Bronson kind of spot and everything, and yeah. But no, that's actually anybody else. If you want to drop anything like that of how you've got the order coming out, men's, women's, what have you, I'm all ears, all eyes, all beard. I think mostly. Alan, what up? Damn, I joined and 3 leaves. You're good, Guardian. Now that just means you got to go find 4. Soffit, what up? GCW Nick Gage Invitational 10 is coming on December 13th. So we're going to have dual programming of John Cena's last retirement match, his retirement match, and Nick Gage Invitational. That is the dichotomy of wrestling encapsulated in one sentence. He's not declaring he doesn't need the money, Nick. Who declaring what? What's I'm confused. Who's declaring on what? They are 2 completely different parts of California. Yeah, but you're all just one state. It's like how everyone jumps. Everyone in New York, you're suddenly from New York City, aren't you? Exactly. Will Bailey help John Cena tonight? Why? How? No. I don't get everyone that thinks that Liv comes out and helps Dom. And I'm not saying there's been a ton in here, but I've just seen it online and seen it discussed, and I don't get it because then you're just continuing a feud with Dom and Cena after this. I already think it's a little interesting that they've still got that they ran it back. Because it almost feels like you have Dom lose twice. But if you have Liv cost John the match, then it feels like now you've traded it, you need to have a third. Like, this kind of just ends this, and this is going to be more of this is an accomplishment for Dom just being on Cena's second to last match, his last pay-per-view match, I think. Nick, how long do we think the women's War Games match goes? That's a great question. Ooh. 35. I gave the men's 45. I'll knock 10 minutes off because of intros and waiting to get to the rings and suplexes and stories a bit. I'll give it 35. Bailey and Bird Lady have not been on the past 3 weeks of TV. Ooh. Starting to sound like or feel like LA Knight out there. Of LA's been missing in action too. Sup, gents? Tay, what up? Ray turns heel. Book it. On who? Ray sides with Dom after all this? That's too juxtaposition to me. That's too hard gear shift. Heather, what up? Yes, C-Money dropping it out there too as well. Fill out your predictions. Do it. Go do it. You got less than 10 minutes or just over 10 minutes now to get them in there before the deadline. Heather, what up? Alan, I got you. Byron, Sin, I see you. 6-pack, 1-pack, 2-pack, 3-pack, 4. Valen, Chris, they talking about top 10 Survivor Series moments. I'd say Sting debut in 2015. Still number 1, I think, is going to be CM Punk. Yeah, that's the thing is, and they even call it Hell Freezes Over. That's 100% what that moment. That's your biggest Survivor Series moment to me, because there's going to be wrestling fans that didn't know he was in AEW or have learned about it since then. But before, that was the first time they'd seen him come back. And for it to still be that moment, to go back to the place he had thought you had burned every bridge there was to, I think he even built some bridges just to burn them down. But that has to be, to me, outside of Taker debuting, your biggest Survivor Series moments. Does anyone think we might get a Liv Morgan return tonight? Kyle, I think a few people do. I don't agree with it, but we'll see. I think The same type of people that agree that we're going to get a Liv Morgan return tonight are the same people that think Jey Uso is going to turn heel. And they mostly use Twitter. Christopher is starting to get busy at my work. My predictions team, Vision, Men's War Games, Cena, Nick, and Team Oscar Women's War Games. There you go. Well, you got 9 minutes and 15 seconds to fill out the paperwork. Free Lyra, free the Cacao, free Dale. Has Dale been here tonight? Someone check on Dale. Yeah, hell froze over. The return of CM Punk absolutely makes sense. 9 minutes. That Survivor Series moment is a big reason why I love this channel. Y'all got me through a tough night, man. And I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear it, MDB, honestly, because I'm going to be pulling back full curtain, full transparency right now. I know some of y'all, I don't know what your real faces actually look like and everything like that, but you're a friend to me and everything. You're part of the family, all of that. Because you're tuning in, and we've had moments, we've shared moments like that together. This is goddamn cheers of pro wrestling where everybody knows your name or at least tries to know your name. Yeah. And I'm being honest, of as much as it's still crazy and blows my mind how much to hear people say we help them, y'all help us just the same. Like this at times is the highlight of the day. This is what you look forward to fucking blow off a shit day at work or anything like that. Yeah. Jericho's returning at Royal Rumble. Yeah, probably. That's Christ in Saudi Arabia, and that's what, not till, trying to remember, is that January or is it January or February? I think it's probably, or am I fucking way off on time? But yeah, Saudi Arabia. Now again, there's the whole, can they sneak people into Saudi and they won't know? But Jericho just say he's doing a fucking tour and taking Saudi money, and everybody be fine with it. Everybody believe it. The family is a great family. So great, so wonderful, so beautiful. I would never say that. That's what they do. Oh, God. I don't like how it's all the pumpkins around it. You're going to have that. Not even what I'm mad at. Sherry Birkin from Resident Evil is my profile pic. Fair enough. Who do you, boo-boo? Joseph, John Cena is leaving WWE in a battle royal on set. No. He's going to clearly have a one-on-one match. They've been setting up a whole tournament of, I think at this point, and that's why I don't get even the whole Jericho shows up tonight or Ed shows up tonight or anything. Because why the fuck would you just do that there? Like, are you just going to forget the whole fucking tournament? Or is that what we're going to do? We're just going to fuck everything again with the whole retirement tour. We're just going to keep just start something and just fail to fucking deliver on it. No, we're doing the tournament. I know some people call it lazy booking or anything like that, but it's the best way to salvage what you had left of it. And I still think you're going to send John out on a great match. It's probably going to be against Gunther, and I assume he's going to be going out looking at the lights, which is why he's not. And then you're going to turn around and you give Gunther back the IC belt, and we just reset. And now Gunther's your IC champion, and who the fuck's going to take it off? Gunther. And holy shit, I mean, Gunther versus, well, Brock Lesnar or Obafemi or some other big beefy boy out there when it comes to WrestleMania season. Kevin, what up? Spaz, you know my face. Pause. Look at this face. I am the captain now. I mean, did we really expect perfect booking for Cena's retirement run? It's wrestling, man. Yeah, but we didn't. I will say you're not. Nothing's going to be perfect, but I at least expected, a passing. It's debatable if it's a passing grade at this point, not if it's, oh, it's not perfect. Like this is the A category's gone out the window. I feel at this point we're looking C, D. That's another thing. Let me know right now in the chat as we got about 5 minutes left before Survivor Rewind. Survivor Series kicks off. But what's your grade, as we're down to the final 2 answers here on the Cena retirement tour. What's your grade for Cena's for the last year of John Cena? Don't go all full nostalgic and oh, we're at the end, so it's an A now because last pay-per-view. Overall, if you were reading this like a book report, what are you giving it a grade? Because like I said, it's maybe a low B, high C, not the drink of. It's one of those that I know you can make a case and it's debatable, and maybe we'll have to take it into court out there of whether it's a passing grade or not. Damian KJ Nick, is it a possibility of a Randy Orton return? I believe it. I believe it. Does he show up? And if he shows up, he has to turn heel at this point, right? Or just start RKO and everybody. Like, you can't just get away with Randy shows up, helps Cody, looks at the belt again, and pisses off for another 2 months. And he is kind of Mr. Survivor Series at this point. I mean, he's been sole survivor 3 times. He's had, I think, 3 or 4 world title matches at Survivor Series. He's kind of like how was Shawn's Mr. WrestleMania. Randy's kind of Mr. Survivor Series. Heather, what up? Mr. Noob. I just want some unpredictability. Let's shake things up. This boring lately. I'll halfway give you that. I'll give you half credit for that. I think there's been a bit of unpredictability. I don't think you just constantly need to shake everything up all the time. Like, you don't need to go full Russo. Never go full Russo. Might sound like another R word. Yeah. Some stuff's predictable because it's good storytelling. You know where it's going to go, but you still want to see how it gets there. Like, in most action movies, the hero wins at the end, but you still want to see how you fucking get there. That's a bit of it to me. Now, that being said, I love how both War Games matches, you can absolutely, on either way, make a case for either team winning. Neither one sounds wrong. Neither one sounds bad. Both seem plausible, could happen, and very well might. So we'll see. We'll see. This crowd's fucking huge. And this is going to be cool too, though, of seeing, and it's going to work of speak. I don't know of as the night rolls in, but the white rolls in.
The white rolls in. Pause.
Yeah,
no, that's not possible.
So I'm getting God bless America, but when now we're seeing this of throughout the show of seeing that open air of how it kind of will change throughout the daylight and everything is going to be always a cool aspect to me.
Yeah, oh, for sure. It's always one of the dynamics. Again, I don't know why, but like I struggle with it at times of like I don't love stadium shows. I think sometimes you lose the sound of the crowd a little bit. But it's a cool visual, and we'll see how it transitions from one to the other.
But I think, yeah, that is an aspect of it because you don't have the roof that keeps the sound in and everything. But that's also now you got to work against that. Now you got to fight against that. You got to produce.
I know there was some concerns about rain. I wonder if that's the case still.
I haven't heard much outside of like a couple of days ago. I know some people had said it's in the forecast, but I mean, I need a weatherman's job because I can just be right fucking 10% of the year and still keep my job.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking stellar job. They're like the Dave Meltzer of news people.
Be wrong. They don't get held accountable for when they're wrong. They don't have to run it back. They don't have to run a fucking apology story. That just didn't work for them, brother. Sources say there's going to be a large cold front coming in from the right.
Well, right now it's 18 degrees Celsius.
So translate that.
I'm about to. No, it looks like the weather's going to be okay. 64.
Oh, so a balmy November day. If you live on the East Coast, you're probably freezing your tits off if you live on the West Coast at 64. But yeah.
Yeah, it's going to drop down to about 58 degrees by 7 p.m. So they're outside. I'm getting like the starting little forever.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Netflix is a thing too that I need to go to.
And together, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. This is War Games.
Generals gathered in their masses.
What you got on your
I'm getting
screen,
the
sir?
flyover of Petco Park.
San Diego graphic up on the bottom.
Yes, and San Diego. Glorious San Diego. Now, real quick, and I love this of Nick Stern as Wrong Burgundy.
Wrong Burgundy.
We're showing off the naval men, the midshipmen, but Tony Khan posted up a billboard just outside around a street corner behind an abandoned parking lot for AW Dynamite.
Just in case. Listen, they did the same thing at Mania where they got advertising in the airports. This is one of those moments where all the people that get called sickos need to take a deep breath and go, oh, both sides are doing it. Like, I thought it was only the Fed that did that kind of thing and counter-programmed and counter-advertised and fucked with the other company. We're just the peaceful wrestlers. What do you mean? We don't want trouble. But no, they both do it, and I love it. Let's go.
But no, to them, this is fucking Robin Hood showing up and throwing tomatoes at the king.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. It's just, I like it. Tit for tat.
Well, you say that as I've got Nikki Bella and Stephanie on my screen. That's literally tit for tat. Spaz out here with a $5 super chat. If they were healthy and not an AW, and you got to make the choice of WWE, do you take Jericho, Switchblade, Adam Cole, or Omega? Out of those four, if I'm going prime on all, I'm taking Omega.
Yeah, I think
Omega or Switchblade.
Yeah, I like Switchblade a lot. I think Adam Cole, we don't know if he ever wrestles again. I know you're saying
no, healthy. He's saying healthy, like if
peak. Healthy. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Omega slightly
best belt machine, right?
Because he can wrestle. And if you had a guy like him edited where he doesn't do all the big stuff all the time, he has a longer career. We've seen guys like AJ Styles are able to extend their career wrestling a different way and better produced. You put him in situations where, he doesn't, someone coaches him on how to be a little bit of a better promo. But we're getting, speaking of this, like.
We're getting a hell of a video package. I'm not here. This is fucking Zapruder film out here with this shit. We're getting all the film negatives and all that.
Yeah, I thought it's like the movie opening. This summer.
The Slasher.
Right. Is this Dexter?
Loomis?
Loomis? Nikki. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Nikki Bella sucks, but you had me in the first half.
You lost me in both.
Bradley. All right, Gangster Dom. Well, he's out there in a new music video and everything now,
right.
too.
Dom doing his thing.
Becky slaughtered Elmo. Dom looks like a hipster pastor.
Let's go.
Tom looks like a guitar player for Santana and Woodstock.
Too funny.
Poncho, the dingo, what up? Yeah, but we're getting the whole video package. Yeah. And now see, would Blood and Guts be aided if you had to sit there and have both teams on the ramp right there instead of they all get out of Moxley's pickup from the back and walk right
out? I think doing it separates it and makes it different a little bit. If you also had a crew of people up in a cage, and they would fuck it up, you'd have like Danny Garcia buttering himself and sliding out of the cage.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Got it in.
The women like Julia Hart and Sky Blue slid themselves out. What?
Don't we remember? Do you remember when? Who was it? The chat's gonna know. Fact checkers out there. They had a moment like that where they had a bunch of people. Sammy Guevara, and he just like stepped out of the cage, and it was like shit, and stepped back in. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Oh.
Time to go to war.
Pyro. And again, got to go to the reduced stage because, in the ballpark, packing as many people, but still 40,000 plus people in attendance here. So that's what
Damn.
a month worth of AW shows.
Yeah, they said there was a big surge in the last bit, like a nice rush where they got up to 43. And again, you announced that Brock's going to be there, Roman's going to be there, da 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 da. For all the bitching and belly aching we see online, or the Twitter sphere that wants to just go banana sandwich all the fucking time and act like this shit is on its last legs and needs CPR. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This kind of contradicts all of that, doesn't it?
Just a wee bit. But shout out from Colorado. Wasn't that Michael Nakazawa's spot with the baby oil?
Might have been. Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. As we're getting the lowering of the cage, war is upon us. Right now, the algorithm's like, oh shit, they're talking about war.
We're just playing Call of Duty out here,
Right.
or Battlefield. But Alex the Hero, they still using War Pigs as the theme. Yes, and they are using the charity version with Ozzy and Judas Priest and everything.
Yes, they are. One member of each team starts the match after 5 minutes, not random, 5 minutes, which I do appreciate. A member of the advantage team will be released to enter the match. After 3 minutes period, alternating people will come out. Once all the competitors are in the ring officially, the match starts. Remember, that's important, folks, because we get shenanigans involved with that rule. The match does not start till everyone enters. First one to get pinfall or submission takes the W.
Yes, and this is the match beyond, and they can actually still, much like how Tony tries to claim, history to the NWA National Championship, they can claim connection to the match beyond from Dusty Rhodes out here. It's hard times, but they told me that I got at least 5 minutes, so I'm going to pause for the cause on these hard times, my guy.
All right, I'm putting a poll up for everyone out there. Let me know who you're taking as the Queen. Charlotte Flair makes her way out to open Survivor Series here tonight. Get in there. Let us know who you're taking. Let us know how you feel about it. I'm going to throw this up in a poll. Get your votes in. Got Team AJ for the win. Let's go, Dale. Yeah, you're not betting against Charlotte tonight. It's War Games. Yes, it is. Love the outdoor stadium look. It's just so impressive. And again, like I said, in a time where you do get exposed to a lot of the criticism of the business, like a lot of criticism of the shows, of the booking, of what we get presented. You see a lot of that out there. But the idea that they're filling a stadium tonight, it looks like this. It feels pretty strong. It feels pretty healthy. It feels pretty good. So, and again, Charlotte looks different every time I see her. Charlotte out first. Let's go. I thought you were in Chicago. Ooh. Here we go. No. Yeah, we got a good amount of snow. I don't know what the number is, but we got a good amount. Too much is what we got. Everyone, happy holiday. God bless. Jordan, thank you, sir. Thank you. Dale, feeling the woo. Thought I broke my stuff. Team Kabuki War Baddies, let's go. I like it. What's up, Boston? How you doing? Welcome back, sir. Dang, Flair begins her for her group. Yeah, not a lot of people. Let me check, because I am closing the predictions championship, folks. And we're going to lock that down no longer. So 28 people are in the battle royal for the predictions championship. Good luck to all of you out there. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend. We put the prediction title on the line every single pay-per-view. And here comes Asuka. So we're running back what ended Friday. Interesting. So this is the match we got last night. Charlotte beat Asuka to get the advantage for the babyface team. And that's how we're opening this one here tonight. Let me check. Let me see. Who will enter Women's War Games? So it looks like Asuka. So 10% out there got a W, get a point for picking Asuka. Then we're looking at Charlotte as 10% as well. There you go. There you go. Not a lot of people pick Charlotte and Asuka to open this one up. I am in. Let's go. What's up, Josh? Very cool. Mask, always looking good. Always looking good. Love the stream. Thank you, Maury. LaShawn. Hello, my name is Police Officer Junior. Where are we going with this? I love watching and looking at WWE, me and my mom. All right. Well, so welcome. I'm glad you do. Mr. Officer. I'm at point. Let's fucking go. On a good start. There you go. Only, small group of people picked Charlotte and Asuka to open this one. So if you were one of the rare ones, you got a nice head start. I don't see the shark cages they usually. Oh, that's true. And it's funny because we just talked about how the cages, and maybe because the setup, Charlotte almost looks like Chelsea Green. Am I losing my mind? Am I in the Matrix? What is happening? But the match has not officially started, but we are kicking off the fun. 82% still going Team Flair. All right, we'll leave this up while the ladies are coming out. Team Charlotte or Team Asuka. Fair enough. Just grab two random names, usually the shortest ones to type. No cages. You're right. Now I got you. So there are no cages, which one of the fun parts about past Survivor Series War Games has been the interaction between like Punk and Roman. Sometimes like you have a moment like Dakota Kai turning on Tegan Knox. The cage has been a part of the story. So it's unfortunate. I'm a little like, oh, man. But I wonder if the setup is a part of why no cages. Let's go, Mr. Noob. You're from Chicago, too. Yeah, let's go. I think my uncle was born in Chicago. Let's go. 0-2, boo-hoo. Hi. What is up? I'm not calming down. Oh, what happened? He's excited. Charlotte is here. Bro, I'm cooked. Let's go. We are off and rolling. Like I said, Charlotte Asuka, and we are moments away from getting the advantage for the ladies. Now I think it might be Alexa, number 2. I thought Triple H would start Lash. I didn't, Mr. Stormy. I know we talked about it in the pre-show a little bit. I do think Lash comes in when there's more bodies for her to throw around. Again, she is newer, so having her one-on-one, the spotlight's right there on her, kind of opens her up, and maybe not in a good way. So I think this allows her to come in more of a power spot, take out some names, and really, make an impact. Let's see. Still 80%. Team Charlotte. They need to fit the setup around the cages. You're right. You did it backwards. You had one job. Good luck. Let's go, Mr. Noob. Keep it. Let's go. Happy holidays. What's up, Victor? I had Charlotte, but not Asuka, so 1 point for me. Damn you, MDB. You rascally rabbit. Charlotte going up to the top as they move into the second ring. Big knee. Yeah, definitely feels like they've deviated from it. I wonder if the official answer will be the fact that the setup, and they said, screw it, we'll just do the entrances. Or is it the fact that you have a War Games, Punk's got an epic entrance, Cody's got an epic, we kind of talked about this earlier. Like, you're just going to keep running these long, epic entrances instead of having them in the cage. But I do think that the cage was such a good part of the story. We saw it. Again, I think the best example is Punk and Roman, right? Like, they don't really like each other. They're messing with each other. They're cutting each other off, not letting the other one go out. So this isn't going to have anything on Blood and Guts. We'll see. Different vibe, Victor, though. We'll see how this one goes. Again, it's kind of like comparing apples to oranges. But again, we'll see what the overall entertainment value that we get. We'll see. Asuka, Charlotte throwing back and forth at each other. Asuka's taking over right before the countdown. Some shockers of the Canadian kind. If you smell what I'm cooking. Dun, dun, dun. What does it mean? What does it mean? It'll be better, Vince. KJ and Charlotte is wearing gear to pay tribute to a 6-year-old fan. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. And she put it out online. So, again, I know we talk a lot about the negatives in wrestling, but there's a lot of positives. And then, again, a really cool story. And again, imagine being that young fan and not doing so well, but you get this moment. What is up? What is up? No cage. Team member is getting replaced. Interesting. That's a good point. Could that play into it? And who would it be? But yeah, I'm a little surprised. I'm definitely surprised. Asuka and Charlotte started off first, people in the War Games cage match. Also surprised with that. I mean, again, they were not a lot of people thought that was going to happen. But an okay start. Energy seems okay. Charlotte and Asuka doing Charlotte and Asuka stuff. The bottom turnbuckle Walmart logo looks like a cartoon. Oh, Spaz, thank you for the super chat. But now we can't unsee it, my guy. Charlotte with the lunacy of color. Well, again, like we said, it's in tribute. There we go. Here comes Io Sky. Number 2. Io in the house. Just give me a good match. I could do without the entrance way as long as the Great Wall of China, though. I mean, again, we all love a good entrance. It's such a big part of this, what we do, and our fandom. You know, entrance matters. And I know where people out there, you know, calling Jay, he's an entrance merchant. Again, that's the job. He's really good at his job. Imagine getting really good at your job and then people telling you that, you're shit at doing it because you're doing it well. But at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, I want the match to be good. Like I said, those cages were part of the overall storytelling. You could kind of tell a further story. Had guys fucking around with the camera. So we kind of lose that element. But again, neither here nor there. As Io just swinging at Asuka with a big lid. Blocked. Io Sky has a garbage can. No, she just has the lid. She doesn't have the can. It's just the lid. Oh, nice takedown by Io. Asuka, Io. Mania. Would you be in for it? Io, Asuka, WrestleMania. Would you be up for it? Let me know, folks. Let me know. Let's go. Asuka hangs up Io. We're about to get the odds even very shortly here. So just Io brings in a trash can lid. No trash can. Yeah, just the lid. She was like, that's all I need. Io botched and saved it all in one swing. Okay. Even then, the commentary is calling it out like, what a recovery. As Io, I think, overshot the ropes, but figured it out. Speaking of figuring it out.
And overshooting, too. I'll say that, yeah. But yeah, Io out here I get the replay of the Meteor in the corner. Yeah, so
right.
We get probably Kyrie next.
I think you need to do like a Mississippi.
Okay, I have Io stomping in the Asuka underneath the ropes.
Okay, no longer Mississippi. I got the stomping now. Yep.
Okay.
Dragging her out, going to the next ring. So did you see her botch? Like she kind of like
no, I just came back just as you were talking about it.
Yeah. I mean, good on her. Like it looked like She landed, but yeah, she totally made it work. But I asked the chat, Oscar, EO, Mania, are we down for that? Would we up for it?
Absolutely, as I got a drop toe hold in the connector between the rings. But yeah, absolutely. That's Japanese wrestling legend versus Japanese wrestling up and comer, like top women of with such prestige versus Io, who is probably next in line to kind of take that spot.
Yeah. Are you surprised Charlotte Asuka kicks this one off?
A bit. It's a callback to WrestleMania 34 with their match, but yeah, I'm surprised a bit.
Here comes the man. I'm surprised with her coming out too. What's that?
I was just literally saying, interesting. I'm surprised by the shakeup in the order. Now I know as she's coming out with a kendo stick in her
serious question.
Serious
question for you, Nick. No cages.
That's what I was about to bring up. I think it's because of the stage setup. I also think, now granted, I know Boston complained about the long entranceway, but it's a stadium show. They always kind of have it with that nice little hook in the corner. But also it leads you to where someone could get attacked on that entrance ramp because now you've got a mile and a half to go.
Right.
You turn that corner and you don't see somebody behind you.
True. As Becky just swinging away. Swing away.
Swing away, Johnny. Swing away.
Swing away. So we're 2-on-2 right now, Nick. Becky joining the fray. I'm a little surprised. Asuka, Becky for one side, Io, Charlotte on the other.
Star-studded out the gate here.
For sure.
I'm surprised Becky's the one here because I thought you might have almost saved her till the very end because I think you're going to save AJ till 5.
Yeah, I thought you were going to put Becky in 5.
Ooh, Charlotte takes the kendo. Now again, you get the nice tie-in of 2 of the 4 horsewomen now,
right?
Staring each other in the eye.
And huge history, like real heat history that has been highly publicized between Becky and Charlotte.
Right.
So, yeah, lots of history here with these two ladies.
You pinky promised as we're throwing forearms. And I swear to God, Charlotte Flair is just, hey, soul, can I snatch yours? What?
Right.
It was the exact thing. Like, if she's just the evolved form of Soul Ruka.
Right. She's like Soul's mom, trying to be cool.
Yeah. Soul's mom has got it going on.
Have a friend, and then you meet the mom who's like kind of they share the same clothes and shit. You're like, what is that? What is that?
The mom from Mean Girls with Regina George there.
Right. Let's go. Kendo stick in action. Mid kendo sticks. Lame.
Double fall away slam and now the over the shoulder glare. See, she's even got the shit on her face and everything. When did Charlotte start putting bedazzling her face?
Man, with the lighting at the opening of when she came out during her entrance, she looked more like Chelsea Green than Charlotte Flair. I'm like,
well, some people say Ric Flair looks more like a leather bag right now than Ric Flair, but I digress.
Right.
Run in the family.
Ooh, chop block by Becky. Down goes Charlotte and Asuka and Becky right now. Feeling pretty good about life.
On the injured knee.
Yeah, it's on the injured knee. I think you said on the AJ Lee. I was like, she's not
here. On the AJ Lee. Midsection kendo strikes. Lame. Oh, it's only, what is it? Only foot shots or head shots with you, Mr. Noob?
10. Becky is just chewing into Charlotte, just ripping into her.
I got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now who comes out for the baby face?
Alexa Bliss.
You don't hurt my friend. That's my friend. You don't hurt my friend.
Right. So Alexa Bliss is about to raise some hell.
Has Alexa Bliss been kind of looked over since she's came back?
No, I don't think so because the Charlotte stuff's gotten over so well.
But she's second fiddle to Charlotte even in that.
I don't think so. She was the one that made Charlotte popular. She is the face of that whole situation.
Oh, you just triggered everybody. Now it's just wicked popular. about popular.
Oh, setting it up. Yeah, no, I think she's been fine because Alexa's kind of in the boat like Charlotte and Becky. Is if they go after the belt, there's a good chance they got to get it. Right. So if you turn Alexa on Stephanie McCourt, Alexa's still the favorite to win. At this point in history, I know. I'm not saying one's better than the other.
I'd rather see that than Stephanie versus Nikki.
Oh, I agree with that 100%. I'm with you, my guy. So I think that being the women's tag titles, and we want the women's tag titles to mean something, and they made them mean something for the first time in a long time. So she'll get back to where she's going, but I think she's been just fine. Super over. It's good.
Well, and a man who means something to us, and I did see this and I have to address it, of Anthony saying, I'm okay. It's been a tough few days. I lost my grandmother. I'm really sorry to hear that, sir. I know you had talked about it, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. And today is my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Anthony, out there. You got all the women in all the Survivor Series, and I think he's a Nikki fan, so maybe you're keeping faith alive.
Yeah, happy birthday, my friend, and I hope you're doing well. I know we had a little chit chat, and I hope I'm not spilling too many beans, but Grandma was 94. He's a great lady, very, very, celebrate life, and thoughts and prayers to everyone out there in your family, sir. And we look forward to seeing you back again soon.
Absolutely. On a pivot, but I know Anthony likes Bianca, but a heel Bianca show up tonight?
Could happen, but you can get away with babyface Bianca because Jade went heel.
True. As we're all hugging now. We're all huggers. We all love each other.
So Io, Charlotte, and Alexa standing tall right now, ladies and gentlemen. I see triple digits. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. If everyone in the chat right now goes and gets one person, then we'll be at 200. So let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend. Happy Saturday. Happy War Games Day. And the show is rolling on 15 seconds away from the next participant.
Yeah, and it just apropos that rivalry week in college football falls on the same day we're getting war games. So I got to watch literal war games of Ohio State and Michigan this morning, and then now I've got all the war games popping off here. As Kyrie's coming out right now.
Right. I always kind of take a second of it's Kyrie. I don't know why her music won't sink into my head, and it reminds me
because it's not the Sky Pirate theme. It's not the actual nautical shit and everything.
What was that? It makes me think of fucking Sega Dreamcast. There's a throwback.
Who knows of a Dreamcast at this point?
Jesus. But here we go.
Kairi Sane or Mina Shirakawa, who you taking? I'm taking Kairi. I'm taking the better wrestler.
Yeah, but it's close. I might go Mina.
Is it really, or is it just because of how they've used Kairi? And Kairi got bitten by everybody that touched her, got hurt for a minute.
Yeah, I'm being a little bit stretchy on the definition of good, I guess, in that regard. But go Mina. Big fan.
Well, Kairi had the chain and then she gave it up because reasons.
But Kairi off and rolling, and the baby faces are having a good time.
I got a game pass. What?
I meant the heels.
The heels. Charlotte, why would you stay in that position for that fucking long? Like, why?
Right. Oh, she's up.
I got Kairi and Charlotte. And,
what's happening here?
Raping her over head scissors over the ropes in between the rings there.
Charlotte down. I think there was another submission going on the far side.
Yeah, they kind of showed it, but then moved away.
Yeah. I thought they were going for like the visual of seeing both of them at the same time, but they're just over there hanging out.
Right?
They're still there. Oh, wait, where's she going? Look at it.
They're just hanging out in the corner as Kyrie's just smacking a chain, but Mr. Noob, sloppy. What is sloppy? What has happened?
Sloppy.
Are you watching the same thing I'm seeing? Because I haven't seen anything that I could even say was sloppy.
Yeah, it's been I mean, I think it's been very paced. Not the, it's very paced. I'll put it that way. Crowd's kind of into it. Seems okay from that regard. I haven't seen a whole lot of slop, like they're missing punches, or unless we're watching this with like a fine-tooth comb and breaking it down wrestling school style. I think they've done just fine.
Even then, I think if Stevie Richards pulled out the fucking Jumbotron 5000 there to say what right or what wrong, I don't know. I missed the EO spot. Maybe we're still talking about that. That was allegedly a botch, but I haven't seen anything since that.
She recovered really well.
What the fuck all right, the chain spot's stupid.
Oh, everyone's getting kicked in the face.
Wiley Coyote were fucking all set up on the train track.
The train. Oh, that's pretty fun though.
Yeah, Steven, what up? Tay, yeah, Kyrie with the green chain. Nick, how do we see the match order tonight? Women's War Games, Dom Cena, Nikki and Steph, and the men's War Games. That's what was leaked online as the match order.
Yeah. And I mean, it makes sense. Little surprised that John's not going after Nikki.
Yeah. Jokes there.
There is.
And down.
Tony's still contributing. He's talking from the billboard that they have outside there.
Next.
Talking about head scissors. But yes.
Turn it up. And they show the sky view of the crowd.
So, AJ Lee, a bit of bend the knee. So your last entrant for Team Babyface is going to be This Is My Brutality.
Right.
Mommy.
Yeah, they save Rhea to the end. Becky's holding on to the door. She does not want AJ Lee in. But so far, minimal weapons. Decent back and forth. Each team has kind of had a turn. Becky won't let AJ in.
Yeah, the only weapon you've got has been a trash can lid, I believe. Oh, she's going to go over. If only she had Hobbs to just yank on the chain.
Right? AJ says, I got the key.
Oh,
wait. Shut the door.
So now she climbs over and is now getting jumped by the Kabukis, but on the top rope.
Big pop, the first AJ Lee crossbody. Let's go.
And Becky just shit a cat.
Yeah,
Becky has the face of someone who just shit a cat.
Right. So we have what? Up next is going to be Nia Jax.
We've still got Nia, we've got Lash, and we've got Rhea.
Lash. So I think we go Lash, then Nia, and Rhea Ripley comes out the other side.
It's still interesting that they're kind of giving a big prominent spot to Lash with this whole situation of her coming out. The later she comes out, the more prominent position she's in.
Right.
Joker Mania is here. What up? What up?
Let's go.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Oh, into the cage. The AJ Lee is here and rolling. Becky getting shucked.
Well, again, it's now everybody falls out so Becky and AJ can have a mini match in this. They'll get a solid 2 minutes to go.
Right. Enjoying the match so far. Jesus, may the blunt be with you. I just hear Team Flair, and I think ding, 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 winner. Gagnon. That's what it says here in our stores. If you're like cashing in a lotto ticket or a scratchy, it goes winner, Gagnon. So they can't scam you like this.
Fair enough. They have to say it in both. That's like
everything's required, right? So
touche tabernacle kind of vibe.
Right. If you know, you know. Well, I let everyone know. But what's up, Stoner Jesus?
Yeah, but no, that's just interesting. It's like winner and then like a hockey player's last name.
You're like, I won Ganyets? What are those?
Patrice Bergeron. Brad Marchand. What?
Guy Lafleur.
Yes.
But we got AJ
AJ Lee and Asuka.
Again, does this not fall into kind of, dream book, fantasy book territory of, holy shit, AJ Lee's squaring up with Asuka. Now she gets jumped, which is fine. But here come the babies.
But is she here for a long time or is she here for a good time? Is she going to be like her hubby and actually be a week-to-week wrestler, or is she gonna pop in and pop out?
Yeah, that's the question. And I hope people that like, some of the people that have been very in and out, I hope that kind of we can get some solid runs out of some people, especially heading towards Mania. 9, 8, 7.
MDB admitting his sins. I'm from Chicago. I slander her sometimes.
There we go.
Nia. So your counter at the end of this, yo, Nia.
Whoa.
How you doing?
Wow. That's different music.
Yeah, we're all transfixed and transposed on Nia Jax coming out here right now. But yeah, so Lash Legends gonna get the last spot coming out. So
yeah,
prominent.
Is that new changed music, different music? They added like the thumping at the beginning. Am I making this up?
Thumping on my heart seeing this beautiful creature come out right now.
All yours, big guy. How about
literally, it fits. Big on big action.
Just
how'd you big battle?
Ooh, hello.
How you doing?
All right. There you go.
And I will take my Jax out for a nice seafood dinner.
Right. As she is just laying waste to the not friends. Nia in the house. So Last Legend was the anchor coming out of the group.
Chris, all yours, man.
You
can have that. Can't even want to match. That's fine. More for the eating.
Bring a lobster bib, my guy.
The Southside Irish Parade is in March, Bailey. What are you talking about? What the hell? How did we get into fucking Northern Ireland versus Southern Ireland out here talking about war games? I guess it's an ongoing war, but how did we pull into there?
Right. But Io is getting yanked by Nia. Oh,
do we get an Io off the cage spot? I know she already brought in the trash can. So does she wear her helmet?
Who needs a helmet? Yeah, she might need a helmet. But it's gonna be fun when she does it. I expect it though. But Nia talking shit, trying to rally the troops.
Hey Michael, what up? What up? Big Beyonce. You put some respect on Nia Jax's name.
Somebody put something on her.
Steve Phillips agree with me. She's a beautiful woman. Spaz with $2 in the words of a Doug Ford. Plenty of that.
Oh, dude, throwing out some Dougie. I like it. That's who they made that song about. Teach me how to Dougie. But no, I made that up. No, I mean, yeah. Have at her.
Sorry, we interrupted an inside joke within our inside chat and everything. So
I love it, dude. I love it, noob.
That's 100% how you know we're a family. Is we're getting
they're all beautiful women, Nick, and they're all very, I mean, again, it's an aesthetic profession. I mean, but some outfits, male or female, why do I gotta preface all this? Some outfits just don't look good on people. And I mean, jeez.
And some outfits make you want marshmallow.
Yeah, all the marshmallow. This is my brutality.
So your last entrant is going to Charlotte got the advantage. What the fuck am I saying?
Yeah, so the last one out is Lash. Rhea's got some toys.
And she's got the Terrifier mask. Yo! And she's got she's goddamn Casey Jones out here from TMT.
Right. Fucking breaking news. Rumors confirmed Jericho is coming to WWE as Rhea wears the Terrifier mask.
Yeah. Oh, hey, holy shit. No, I just think it's hilarious and I love it that we literally the chat is such a family that there's inside jokes within the chat.
Right. Yeah. Art the Clown face mask for Rhea. Here comes Rhea. Here comes Rhea. Here comes Rhea.
Right down Terrifier Land. But no, so in my brain, vitamins are making the pages stick together. So baby faces have the advantage. So heel's last man out, but doesn't that circumvent the advantage a
No,
wee bit?
no, because you're down a
Oh,
person.
it's the equalizer.
It's
Jesus.
the
Again, I just
equalizer.
said, makes the pages stick together.
Listen, I know this is your first time watching. No, I'm just-
I'll fight you. We're going to have our own war games here. Army on army. You suck my battleship.
let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
Wait, what did Michael Cole just say?
she's got a big black stick. But yeah,
He just said, there's something just a little more intimidating about it when it's big black. Wait, what?
somewhere Biggie is just shaking, vibrating, trying not to laugh.
Michael Cole, what are you saying?
Intrusive thoughts.
Just something even more intimidating when it's black.
It's
like
just
that.
so much
Whoa.
bigger.
Pause on all of that, Michael Cole.
No, you're lying.
Rhea off the top with a drop kick to Nia.
Here we go. Rhea on fire. Rhea looks crazy.
What a kendo stick is wrapped in black.
She looks like Undertaker after the fire.
The Phantom Undertaker. Yeah, with the broken orbital bone after Yoko with the leg drop. Yeah.
Right? The Phantom of the Rhea. That doesn't sound right at all. That's what I called my ex-girlfriend.
Oh,
The Phantom of the Rhea.
it was, this is my brutality.
Oh. Just playing,
Oh.
y'all.
Shit.
Cloverleaf, and we're going to put the trash lid on Kyrie.
Yo, off the ropes.
We have to set up the slingshot.
Down she goes. And flips up. The crowd goes crazy. Let's go. She's the best, man. Give her all the belts. Like, she should be on the Monet run. As Nia says, fuck your happiness. Jody loves Chachi from Nia Jax.
Right as they hug it out. Just, I came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh, tornado DDT. Bliss takes out Nia.
But so your last entrant is Lash Legend, and
Yeah.
I know we're recently engaged, but you're putting an emphasis here.
Again, you wanted them to make her, you're a bigger fan of her than I am. And you wanted more of this for her. Now, sorry, Jakara, we had to sacrifice you so she could go solo. And the Beyonce's selling some records, even if Kelly Rowland's pissed.
Oh,
Come on now. And here comes Lash.
I can't say you're wrong, though, and that's what pisses me off.
I cornered you with the argument because you
Say my name, say my name. I know. I'm like, fuck. But yeah, no, and again, I'm fully right here. I love this for Lash. And again, it's a big prominent fucking thing of to where she's now engaged to Trick and everything. I saw people out there saying Love Island, Love is Blind. Oh, that ain't got shit on the Performance Center for ending up with couples.
Right.
But yeah, you can't make that argument. Why don't they push talent? And then they push talent, and they're like, why are they pushing talent?
Right. Time out, Mr. Noob. Nothing but love, my guy. They're not supposed to cheer for I wouldn't say it's hot. They're not loving her, but they're not supposed to be super loud during the rookie heel who just got here. I mean, that's kind of a silly kind of thing.
Did you see with Nia Jax when she came out and they were just throwing babies in the air and the confetti popped off? Like, what? Like,
again, they don't even know what to make of her right now.
She's literally a noob, Mr. Noob.
Yeah.
So, apropos that your name says that.
Right. War Games Key. Yeah, let's go. I like it. The Queen.
Yeah, I still think, and I might be wrong, and I'm open to be getting told I'm wrong, that I still think she's competed in every War Games match, every women's War Games.
No. What? Yeah, no. Sorry, I mean, Damien's kind of adding in and like no reaction. They didn't boo nothing. So, I mean, again, I just don't know how is that hypercritical to a lady who just got here and is the 5th member on the heel team. Like, yeah, you got to give her a chance. I think
this is your biggest introduction to Lash. The most that you've really seen her outside of this was her jumping the barricade and choking somebody out. And then a little bit of the promo segment to where Becky's saying she's gorgeous and all that, which she's not lying. But yeah. And again, she's doing exactly what we said she would do when they brought her into this match. Of she's the equalizer. She's the one that shows up, and you got her. Yo.
And they got a good reaction for this of like Rhea sliding in. People are like, okay.
Well, it's a bit of you're showing again. She can go toe to toe with the top woman, not only in the division, not only in the company, but in women's pro wrestling right now.
For sure, she's big, she's strong. Yeah, she's got to learn some stuff, but she's miles ahead of a lot of people with her experience. Like she can really talk. She is very confident in front of the camera.
Anthony saying Lash versus JQ1, Lash baby. MDB saying I love this last legend debut. So like that's the thing is you have some people that are, oh, did you see they didn't react to her? And there's other people that are like, this is huge. You're putting her right now. She's pinning Rhea for a 2 count.
Yeah, big two. No, again, they saved her to come in and clear house and to have an impact moment. That's why they saved her. And the spotlight was on her. Everyone was down by her. The spotlight, it was on her. She gets a moment. And that's, to me, what you're supposed to do there.
Right. Well, Chris saying Lash should not have been the anchor. I'm sorry, but she's not a big enough name for it. She should have been 3rd or 4th.
No.
But then how do you build people? Without taking a gamble on somebody.
Yeah. It's like the Undertaker debuts at Survivor Series, right? They bring him out. The crowd wasn't booing. They didn't know him. Like I know we've seen a little bit of Lash, and that's a slight difference. But you just kind of like when someone just gets introduced, you're kind of feeling it out. Like, are they worth my boo? Do I even care to boo this person? But you got to put people.
Stereo power bombs into the cage from Lash and Nia on We're Not Friends.
Yeah. And if you make Lash and Nia women's tag team champions, who's going to stop them? Oh, double pin. AJ's back.
Right.
Oh,
Lash came a long way since her 2.0 days, says Bar. What you say?
Yeah. I didn't like her opening stuff. I hated. Like, you
hated the fucking what was it? The Lash Lounge?
What the fuck they call it? Oh, manhandle slam. AJ gets pancaked.
Oh, EO with a moonsault. One.
Jesus. Lash breaks it up.
And now is where the match really starts, because that's the thing is now this is actually official of any pinfall wins this.
Absolutely. Let's go. How we feeling, folks?
She's not a big enough name yet. In 2 to 3 years, that's going to look like a very slow comment.
Yeah, and again, if you don't put people in those spots, you're never going to get people in those spots. You know, Blue Jays go to the World Series this year, and they got to put a couple rookies in there. And you're either going to put them in there in big spots, and they're going to rise to the occasion, or they're going to learn from it. But if you never put them in there, they're never going to get there. And I think that's the kind of dichotomy of the wrestling fan of, oh, well, they don't ever push someone new. Lash coming out 5. She's not big enough to go 5. Who really could have been number 5? Like Asuka would have been better. What would have made it substantially better out of the list of your options? Who comes out last instead then? That would have changed.
The only thing I thought they were going to do was Kyrie hits an elbow was that you were going to have AJ and Becky your last 2.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
You have Rhea being your last one out, and I like that they sat there and they had the moment, and that really put Lash over of showing Rhea toe-to-toe with Lash. Like that's a way to put a build and a backing behind somebody.
Absolutely. As the Kabuki Warriors both go for the pin, Rhea breaks it up, but right now
everybody's just circling Rhea, outmanned and outgunned.
Oh, she's fighting back. Not bad, fun stuff.
Again, no one's bled yet so far.
No, Charlotte. Oh, Asuka hits Lash.
I told you we were going to get a missed.
A missed.
Say that 5 times fast.
Right. Now they're checking on her, but
Hey,
Charlotte,
there's
the
one.
story
She
here
get
is
in,
Charlotte
come in,
saved
she comes
Rhea.
out, last minute. She gets the big spot with Rhea and everything.
Mhm.
You give her the mist, and now she's out for a good bit.
Yep. And Charlotte, the big part of that story is Rhea gets saved by Charlotte Flair.
What
Suck
is the
it.
fucking HBK Triple H shit are they trying to do with Charlotte and Rhea?
Well, again, 2 phenomenal athletes. They get Nia up and over. Alexa to the top.
Oh, this isn't looking good for my prediction. Twisted Bliss.
Oh, she landed on that big cushion.
A marshmallow, you might say.
Oh my God.
Oh, we got a yo up top. They're gonna get her.
Crazy.
They gotta toss her the trash can. So AJ Lee can't get it. So Rhea's gotta hoist AJ Lee up to hand Io the trash can to do the moonsault off the top.
Very poignant,
everybody's
Boston.
gonna come together now
Yeah.
over me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with you, Boston. Here we go. Who sponsored it? You just said it, right?
It's just Io's name on it.
Oh, is that what it says?
Yo, she did it instead of a moonsault, she did a swan bomb.
And Becky's
Second
like,
time in this match, Becky should have cat.
AJ Lee's like, ha ha.
Charlotte doing
Oh, Alexa's got
Abigail.
Becky. Oh, Becky gets away.
Hightail.
All right, Becky's trying to get out of the cage.
The fact that this didn't end that match, though, is starting to make me think that keep hope alive, keep heel alive.
There's a lot to be figured out here. But Becky right now is being isolated. Alexa with a bomb. Rhea's hooked her up. Becky about to get her just desserts from everybody? AJ!
Black Widow. Becky tapped out.
AJ Lee.
Oh.
That was incredible.
A shiver went up my spine with the predictions for later. Yeah.
Right. AJ Lee takes out Becky, and the baby faces win in what I would call a very okay match. That was so uneventful.
You didn't need the cage almost. Like, I would have been fine if that was just a regular 5-on-5 Survivor Series.
Am I wrong? Like, again, I want to have fun, but let's be fair. That was boring as shit.
It was all right. It was.
I kept waiting for
one of those that it felt like it got nerfed of like, don't do anything that the men are going to do later. Like the biggest highlight, the biggest crazy spot that made it felt like it was a War Games match versus just a regular 5-on-5 match was Io with a trash can lid or with a trash can over doing a front flip off the cage.
Yeah, Io does the flip off the cage. That's cool. We get the miss spot. What was the big exciting moment? Like, yeah, like I said, okay, the garbage can, which don't be greedy, KJ, but like big moves, big exchange. Like, it was very okay.
Very average. Very just.
Like, I don't give a shit what anyone says. I enjoyed the women's blood and guts more than I enjoyed that match.
Oh, for sure. Oh, that's night and day. Like, not even just on the blood or anything. Like, just match quality. I would go back and watch the women's blood and guts before I'll ever go back and rewatch that.
Like, AJ Lee did like 2 things. She was never in peril, really. Just nobody really. Lash comes out last, has a little flurry, but the match is over. What, 6 minutes after the official start of the match?
Yeah, well, I want to. So, when did that match officially start? Because we're already through the first hour of this show. But yeah, that went a while, but did a whole lot of nothing. Like we didn't.
Oh,
no, that wasn't a lot. Yeah,
that's crazy.
I think they needed to wake everybody up after that because Jesus fucking Christ, you had that much star power in it, and it felt just flat.
Yeah, it was just there was no. It was just. It just happened.
There was no reason for it to be like. To me, the cage didn't need to be involved. The cage wasn't really that involved. The dual ring even thing wasn't.
Yeah, like
didn't play a huge element to it. It could have been just a straight 5-on-5 Survivor Series match.
Yeah, like a couple things where Lash and Nia were bouncing a couple people off the cage, or Becky ate the cage a few times. But outside of that, like it just felt. I just at no point in the match was I didn't feel like there wasn't a whole lot of false finish to it or a reason for at any point during that match where we like oh other than like EO's going up.
Yeah, I don't remember us getting crazy for any false finish, any huge spot, it was halfway of like trying to defend it's sloppy. No, it's not sloppy, but it was kind of just cruising along like a jalopy.
Right, like I didn't mind. I said in the beginning of the match, and I understand, like it's a long match, it's multiple people, so there's like a methodical kind of we're building up to the excitement. But to me, that like crescendo, that peak, never came. Like a bit of a blue balls kind of match.
I don't even think it got there though. That's the thing is, I don't even think we got halfway sports entertainment.
Didn't even get worked up.
No,
first.
Flaccid.
Right.
But yeah.
And they pick him off.
Honestly, both War Games matches should have went to NXT and A this year. At least one. I think that's proof positive to me that you don't always have to have a men's and a women's. Because
that's fair.
Outside of that was a great spotlight for Lash. And I know we talked about that.
Yeah.
Great introduction for that. Beyond that continued on. Nothing gained and nothing lost with that, I feel.
It felt very like, there, we did it. Leave us alone.
Shut up. It's that's what everybody thinks what happened with the women's video package for WrestleMania. Right, we did it. Shut the fuck up now. We heard you. Back.
Right, we heard you. I just never kind of hit that that moment and then come back down.
Yeah, but I think we're definitely about to see that though with John Cena taking on Dom Mysterio. I think we're going to get a point because it's still in San Diego to where we're going to get dirty Dom. Like, if Dom actually wins this, I'll be more shocked than anything.
I got him winning, bro.
Because then it makes me think there's the open window that John goes over on his last match, which always feels like you're leaving the window open.
I don't know. I just feel like this is what I don't know. I just got a feeling that Dom's going to pull it off. That the only reason you would run this back, why would you run it back to beat Dom again? What was the purpose?
Because you're giving Dom a match in his hometown versus John Cena. It's his last PLE match. It's his second to last match. You can tie in the Finn story with this if you have Finn come out in costume and everything.
Yeah.
It's not, again, this whole story's been we're making the best out of what we got. We're chicken shitting out of chicken salad. Right. I asked this while you were on your pause during the pre-show and everything. What would you grade the Cena retirement tour? Like a numerical grade? Like, is it passing? Is it below passing? I don't need a metric score of it 69.6.
69.9?
Like yeah.
Right. 69, bring a friend. But not to go numerical, but to kind of just give it a letter grade right now. It's probably a C plus, B minus kind of vibe.
That's where I'm at. It's barely passing.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, again, now they could do something really fun tonight, and his last match be something epic, and they can kind of get out with an average of a B. Some low points, some high points. We get out of the door with a pretty good mark. That's not a bad take. And again, I wonder how much of this, was due to input from like The Rock getting involved, and that all went to shit. Like, I don't know the full story. I hope they put out a doc about all these idiots arguing and not doing it right.
That'll be the next season of Unreal.
Right.
But DJ Premier's What Up, Bailey. They had fun. That's the best way you can describe it.
They had fun.
That and Nair saying it was a safe match. Yeah, it was.
Safe as shit.
Well, it's just so opposite of the women's Blood and Guts in almost a bad way, because it's like, so you had the story, but didn't have the action. That had a bit of the story, but definitely had the action way more than anything this had.
And I'm not saying the women out here should have started shattering mirrors or hitting each other with thumbtacks or whatever it is. We're fine. You don't have to go if that's not your vibe, you don't have to go that far. But it didn't feel dangerous. It didn't feel risky.
War games.
And listen, Mr. Noob, proof that credit gets, credit only gets you get your credit when it's due is what I'm trying to say. I got it. Because he said it's PG and safe. And yeah, I know some people have accused him of being like very PG and very safe as of late. Again, I think there's overcritical stuff in there, but at the same time, that is the epitome of what the people are kind of shooting at when they shoot at Triple H is that was boring, safe, uneventful, no real big coups, no big moments.
Very Disney.
It literally is. All these names just sold 43,000 tickets. We've done enough here.
It doesn't matter. We put asses in seats.
Yeah, the place is full. Just go out, put in your fucking your time, and get the fuck out of there.
Now, granted, I'm hoping and thinking that that's not going to be the case for the rest of the show. I'm almost feeling that the women got told, don't do the crazy shit because the men are going to do the crazy shit. But we'll see. But Chris out here with a $5 super chat. Did you see Andrade came out about why he left WWE? He claimed it was supplements he was taking that are allowed in Mexico, not the U.S. He asked to go.
Oh, he asked to go. Again.
He got all sorts of sideways with this whole interview of, I'm not under contract. He went at Dave of, I'm not under contract with the AEW. I never signed a contract.
Yeah.
I took supplements that were allowed in Mexico, but not the U.S., and essentially, I didn't want to stop taking the supplements.
That's an interesting take. So, and again, people, all the rage baiting and the Daves of the world, and everyone's, this company, they were like, hey, listen, this is not an approved supplement for us. And he goes, I would rather do the supplements than work here. Lil Yachty's back.
Oh, but West Side Gun.
Did they
Adrio Favleva, Falafel out here.
Right.
That's the one that did the video with Dom.
Like I told you, bro, fuck West Side Gun. They don't give a shit. They moved on. Quick, they got a new man.
West Side, we would like to do anything involved with fourth rope wrestling or anything like that.
That's that actress girl. Sure,
I don't want to know where you know that actress girl from because she was sitting beside Jeremiah Estrada. Yeah. So I don't know.
Somebody knows who that is out there. She's famous. So they didn't mention her
on a black and orange website.
I don't think so. I think she's from Disney.
No, you thought that was Vanessa Hudgens. I know where you thought that was. And that was not that.
Someone let me know who that lady was sitting. But they are advertising the post show. It was a safe match. A lot of celebrities there. But yeah, again, sorry, West Side Gun. We don't know you. We don't miss you. Bye, Felicia.
That match officially started at 7. So you're telling me that was a 10-minute? Oh, that's the thing.
Officially started.
Fuck.
I felt from the time the match officially started to the end was very short, and the amount of action within that wasn't a lot, other than EO jump from the cage. But here comes Bomb, and the crowd pops.
And now we've got to. This is where it's cool. Of now, the sun's out. Nightfall, everything, and Dom's coming out with the lucha mask. Yeah. This is a huge moment for Dom Mysterio out here in San Diego.
San Diego.
Taking on John Cena. in his last PLE match. I think John said he's had 178 PLE matches or something, and this is his last one.
Yeah. As
with Roxanne and Raquel.
There you go. Dom rocking the mask to start. And yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. 57% of the chat went Dom. So that's crazy to me.
Is the home field advantage that much that it goes like that hard? And is it also, like you said, do you have Dom lose twice?
That's the thing that's stuck in my ear, Nick. I can't let it go. That why run it back? Well, just to beat the kid twice. And I know all the sentimentality that you threw out there, but yeah, okay, then you're in front of all your peeps to just lose again to the dude. I don't know. I love it.
But he's gonna get such a huge reaction as it is. Like, is it almost at this point that he's Teflon Dom that he can take that? And I mean, think about it. He's taken an L to John Cena. Yeah. So he's taking an L to El Mascaris or something.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine ultimately. Like, I don't think it's a big, like, one of these, they buried him, they ruined him, blah, blah. Not that at all. It's just like, why bother running it back to do it and then just put him down again? I don't know. You couldn't line up anybody else?
Because you can get Dom out there in San Diego.
I guess. Oh, the guy's got his Heat sign upside down.
Oh, I got a big shot of the bay.
Yeah, same. Beautiful sunset. It's crazy.
But now, just think about this reaction when this is John Cena coming out. And now because he's out of the little kind of lights out spot before it, so you get everybody to quiet the fuck down and then hit him with it.
Yeah. No, for sure. This can be huge, folks. And if you are tuning in right now, if you can hear my voice, go get your friends, go message your friends, get them over here as we are about to watch the last PLE appearance officially as a member of an active roster by John Cena, the one and only.
And everybody just starts getting louder and louder and louder.
The place, just insane.
Come on.
Lackluster. That's a great word, Philip.
That's such lackluster. A huge visual.
Oh, it's insane.
Survivor Series out here with the WrestleMania vibes of open air ballpark stadium and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Dom's so good he can make just waiting in the ring work.
Yeah. Dom's got an attitude about it, of course. Milking it.
I love it because you're going to hit it and catch people off guard.
Did John get lost?
I don't know, but I'm getting told to watch my mouth. How do you do that? Can I look down and see it?
There you go. John Cena, finally.
I
mean, valid argument there, MDB, but it's like we had that moment, but that moment unto itself was just, it was it. Like, it's like I don't know, man. It just felt flat as shit.
It's like you had a weak sauce song and then you just had some fucking guitar solo for 10 seconds at the end and you say it's a good song.
You're like, okay. But John saying hello to all the people. No,
Stu's almost getting run over here.
Yeah. It's not like there was a lack of violence, so I don't like it. It was just there was a lack of excitement, so I didn't like it.
Lack of action.
A lack of action. A lack of, yes, I know a lady jumped off the top of the cage. That was one moment of a 30+ minute match. Come on now. Sit down. I don't know if we're at that point yet, my guy. He's not doing good. No. Again, I mean, I mean, technically, Tony Khan has more experience than Triple H as a booker.
Not even close. No. And the whole Hunter needs to step down. That's an over exaggeration
Yeah.
and it's like to the nth degree.
Mhm.
I'm getting thoroughly annoyed more and more with the whole of I didn't agree with that, so everything's terrible take.
Yeah.
Like, no, treat every individual thing and you can eventually
Mhm.
surmise everything, but one
Mhm.
does not equal all. Absolutes is where I
Yeah.
get lost.
Yeah. Could you put together some moments and some things that didn't go well this year that builds the case that he's not doing a great job? Yeah, but could you also put together a bunch of clips and make a video of what kind of great job he is doing and praise him? Yeah, 100%. I think that's not a problem. And again, I mean, ultimately, he might be struggling or have his not great moments, which I mean, I didn't love what he did with War Games, with the women's War Games, but he's had wins and he's still, there's much worse booking going on. I just wish they all could get their shit together a little better.
2025 has not been a great year in pro wrestling, but is it coming off the tails? Is it,
But it,
dogtailing off of how great
yeah.
2024 was?
Yeah, it might not be as good as 2024. I mean, we're kind of living in it, so it's hard to say because I feel like in 2024 we thought 23 was better. I don't know if it's just a case of there's just too many bitter, hate watching fans that just make it unfun. Like right now, the entire building is standing and losing their fucking mind for John Cena. This is epic. This is insane. It's crazy to see the respect, the volume, outstanding.
Yeah, and who's cutting onions right now? Because we're about to get Alicia Taylor
The
introducing
energy.
the last real champion, the never seen
It's
17.
so good, man. So good. The bell tolls.
And it's interesting. It's kind of funny that with them being in San Diego, that the last kind of ones like a throwback. So it's kind of like, thank you for being a friend.
Let's go.
First time the Judgment Day. Shout out Alicia Taylor, by the way. If everybody kind of thought she'd be, everybody was, how will they deal with ring announcing once Samantha Irving leaves?
Yeah, I mean,
And the beat goes on, but
yeah, I said last time it's a ring announcer. Get over yourselves. The whole show's ruined because someone else is announcing the matches. The fuck out of here.
But who will do Chelsea Green?
Yeah, like the show's ruined. Dom. Getting love.
I mean, keep it a buck. If Bruce Buffer's not doing UFC, it might feel different, but yeah.
Right? Stees are barely passing. Nick is strict.
Yeah, no, where did you go to school? D was fucking basically a failing grade. Fucking D. Like, yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, what, 50 and up, right? You're trying to get above that 50, sir.
Yeah, 65. Fuck is you talking about?
You going big. All right.
No, that's where I grew up of 65.
Right.
64 is failing.
Really?
Yes.
Oh shit. I would have never got it.
Education.
I would have fucked. I got it 2 spaz. What did you get?
I got 2 spaz. What? As
Netflix. I don't have that now. Big paw for John. Kisses the belt. Throws it to the ref. Saying goodbye. Like that's
probably from a while ago. He's not saying goodbye, but yeah, I think it's probably from a while ago because they did have on Netflix. They did have like commercial break.
Yes, they did. WWE is PG. Very again, but I mean, you can still be PG or not do blood and still make it fun, cool, exciting. Maybe Nick's right. They didn't use any tables because we're going to see tables later.
Which is the line? Now, granted, WWE might lean a little too PG, but do you do PG so when you go PG-13 rated R, it ends up feeling like a much bigger deal versus everything's rated R, so you got to go NC-17 to make anything fucking feel anybody.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think fucking I think one company is gone so far into the realm of almost borderline smut, and the other company's gone to the realm of Disney. There's a middle ground in here somewhere, folks, where we can get it right. We can pull it off.
Right? Wait. Jose! Sorry, well, no, Anthony, real quick. We had Anthony out there. I agree fully that the women's blood and guts was over this. But our international champion who came back and already lost it and now might have a chance to win it back. But our international traveler, Jose, out there becoming a member again for 6 months. Yo, what did I miss? Jesus.
Want a list?
Oh, who just pulled?
Oh, Rocks.
Oh, it was Roxanne pulled, John. See, now you're not going to have.
This is the live spot. Why was Roxanne out there?
So, and it helps John?
Just, but she goes after Roxanne on behalf. She's not necessarily helping John, but she helps John.
Mixed tag.
Right.
That's where I feel, though. That's where everyone's going to be clamoring.
Yeah, Bernard, I'll say this one more time as we're moving on, but again, you can do a match that isn't ECW, that doesn't suck, that isn't boring. The match was boring. Outside of anything else, not because there wasn't, chaos and barbed wire. The match just never really fucking had an uptick. You tell me the moments where the crowd was losing their mind and getting, jumping on their feet. One. In a whole match, one.
Well, CT finest out there. If you're not going to do war games, right, get rid of it.
Facts, 100%.
We talked about it. You don't need both.
No, but if you're going to do it right. Don't just mail it in. Well, there we go. We did that one. But now off to the more important one. Do both.
Two.
Right? But if you don't want to go all out with the ladies because you don't want to outshadow the men, then you're right, Nick. Maybe you consider, certain years that there isn't a women's one, or maybe a year where there's a women's one and not a men's one because the men's don't call for it.
Do we ever walk it back to where, we're getting tres amigos, dos amigos? Now we're getting three amigos. But do we ever walk it back to where we don't get a war games?
You're not guaranteed.
Let's go back through Survivor Series.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. And I think there would be remember this year when they first put out the ad for Survivor Series months and months and months ago, and people lost their mind. They're not doing war games. They're not doing war games. It doesn't say war games on it. Relax. It was the first promotional poster. Relax, guys.
That's not a bad thing, though. That's not a bad thing.
Right. So maybe it is a thing they got to consider. But I completely agree with the sentiment. If you're going to do it well. And this wasn't, to me, done that well.
Right. Well, and I agree with Boston. I've been saying stop with this WWE must do war games for this pay-per-view bullshit for 2 years now.
Yeah.
Have it be a rare thing. Hell in a Cell is a rarity now. Imagine if we now got a Hell in a Cell. We haven't seen one since Punk and Drew did it 2 years ago. And now we got it. It feels like the story has to warrant it. Now it feels we're still in that point of the match gets molded, the story molds to fit the match.
Yeah. It's got to be a completely heated level of, rivalry where two guys have tried everything else and the manager or somebody involved they're messing with John again. And Dom jumping John.
Ron John. Oh, Long Johnson. What?
Pause.
You don't know that. The only downside of the women's blood and guts match was Chris Statlander and Mercedes Moné being unnecessarily involved in the match. Well, more one person out of those two. But yeah.
Right.
4-1 Maple Leafs.
Yes. And they've been sucking.
Let's go see Dom John. I feel like I could just go back and forth between those two. That's its own channel to itself.
Right.
Off the table. As we've got the Prime Hydration Station.
The Hydration Station.
And I will still to this day, and I know late 2025, early 2026, we'll be doing the Golden KJs. I'm still casting my vote if I have any bit of say or sway of who should be a nominee as Dom for Wrestler of the Year.
And again, it's going to be highly contested, and I can't just outright laugh you off. There was a time where you would, oh my god,
Oh
my
is
god,
Dom actually fucked?
I don't know. Is Dom okay?
Yeah, he's instantly grabbing at his shoulder.
John fell down and they folded. Oh no.
They're mentioning the Solo Sikoa Penta spot, so you would hate for it to go because it's the same fucking move. It's the exact same move. Why would you do the exact same move the same week someone did it and got hurt doing it?
Oh, this can't happen. They better be pulling. They need to be running through the dressing room right now. I think Dom's faking
Lynn, get your ass out here. Lynn, get your ass out here. JD, get your ass out here.
Throw someone out there. We need a match. I'm hoping Dom's fucking with us. I hope he's giving us a little.
Well, I'm wondering if it's the ultimate fucking work because they're pulling for the.
This
they're
is
pulling
bullshit.
for medical. Well, it's gotta be if they're giving it this much focus.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like it. You ask. I think he's full of shit. They would have ended the match.
But would you do that, or do you have to try and maybe we can stall for time? Just vamp.
I don't know. That does not look worky. That looks ouchy.
No.
Anyway,
Raquel pops in and pop-ups the shit out of John. Roxanne, you don't gotta turn on the red light. Pop rocks. Yo,
John. Dom's gonna pop up.
We're about to hit a 619. John's like, fuck it, I'm gonna take all the bump from the women.
He's up.
Dom 619 dropping a dime.
John goes down.
No way. Frog splash.
Oh, no way.
And the he says, I ain't gonna call your shit. You done cheating, asshole.
So the ref's giving him shit for cheating.
Throw the match out. What are you doing, official?
Yeah, why did you break up the pin?
I'm gonna give him time to stall.
You stopped the pinning attempt to eject people? They would have left if you would have
do it and the match.
That was a bit fucked.
So Roxanne, the Rats and Rocks are thrown away from ringside, but Kid Rivos out here with a $2 super chat of
let's go.
What about a 5-on-5 elimination for Survivor Series? It's almost like they had a match on SmackDown. They called a Survivor Series elimination match. That wasn't on Survivor Series.
Right. I would have rather had the elimination 5-on-5 Survivor Series match on this than that fucking War Games match.
Right. Well, Andrew out here. Hi, guys. My birthday is next Saturday, December 6th. I'm going to be 36 years old. You're younger than me. Wish me an early happy birthday. Say please. But Andrew, happy birthday. John Cena, you can't see me.
Crowd goes wild. Is he gonna win? Is he gonna pull it off?
Absolutely is. You ain't having John lose 2 matches in a row.
Come on. He's holding it. Thumbs up.
5 knuckle shuffle. Hey, what do you say? Oh, Dom slides through.
Wiggle.
1 SCFU. Make Dom tap.
Stretch.
Use them.
Stretch them.
This could you get somewhere or somebody right now? Oh, Dom grabs the ropes. Could you get someone? What? CJ, what up, my guy? Yeah, Dom actually got me. I thought he was hurt. I think everybody did.
Yeah, it looked like shit. Oh, he's taking the boot off.
Where is
Tom?
Grande? The loaded boot.
John whips him. Turn around. You know it's not his leg. Jesus Christ.
Peg leg.
Oh my God, what is this?
619. No
Dirty
way.
sock to the
Not
dirty
because
face.
of a dirty Dom wins because of a dirty sock.
Right.
Frog splash.
No,
One,
no.
two count. Two count.
Oh, come on.
I thought it was going to be something with it being the loaded boot or something like that. This is where I found the lead weight.
Too funny.
Tom putting the boot back on. That was the slowest 6-1 ever. Hey!
No way.
1, 2 count. Ariana Grande is being railed in. What the fuck did I just read?
Whoa, Chris.
Yeah. Barbados El Grande is getting iced down after the mishap last night when he landed on his head. What in the shit did I just read?
Yeah, what was good times, Chris.
Yeah, explanation helps. Context is key.
This is awesome. Chance broke out, by the way.
I think this is a much superior. This is a far better match than what we just got.
Right.
We had a whole War Games match, and this is already miles ahead of this because it's action,
good energy,
and compelling.
And that goes back to
anyone can win at any moment.
Yeah, and it goes back to like what we were saying earlier about the whole. They're PG. What do you expect them to go crazy? No, but this is how you do fun, exciting without that shit.
You can do story without crazy.
Oh,
madness! I can snap at any moment.
Okay, that was so fucking okay. Now you can wonder my arm.
Oh, rep bump!
Oh, who's coming out?
Dom dodges and the ref eats a shoulder tackle. No one barges like Gaston. Why are you going to lock in a submission knowing you hit the ref, John? You hit the ref.
Right?
You know the ref's out. What are you doing?
Just looked at him. Gonna be live.
Finn. Well, you know we got JD. Hey, what do you say?
Run to the ring. Helping Dom. And does Ray help John?
Ron John Gondom. I just like how Finn always looks like a 90s clothing ad because everything's big and baggy as fuck on him. You can't tell. He's like the Billie Eilish of pro wrestling. Everything. Big black t-shirt, Billie Eilish.
Right. Knees up.
Coupe de Gracie misses, and we barrel roll through because Cirque du Soleil. The Flying Graysons out here, folks.
John crushes
double AA. He's going to double AA on his way AA.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's kind of funny, noob. You might.
Well, smash with a double AA.
Boston's comment popped me. Just
this the match is full of logical inconsistencies. Gee, I hope someone got fired over that.
Neener. No, I mean, again, there's some questions. I got some questions, but it's fun. It's been highly entertaining.
If your suspension of disbelief can get you over logical fallacies, then that's fine. As Dom's sliding the Intercontinental Championship into the ring, is he going to do it? Is he going to belt shots on back into 2005?
Dom is going to cheat to beat John Cena is my theory.
Nope. John's going to duck it and hit him with an AA and then a 5-knuckle shuffle. Told you.
But he's still going to lose. There's no ref.
Told you. It writes itself.
Where's the ref? We're good. Dom's not losing.
Tosses the belt closer to Dom.
Oh no! We got company. Let's go.
We said there's no way, but Liv Morgan's on her way.
Well, remember, Liv.
She's
Liv
going to turn
is
around and
back.
fuck over Dom.
Liv is returned.
Yeah, she's just eyeing Dom now. Oh, bitch, you done fucked up.
Well, remember, they
And
had
she is straight 90s nostalgia.
She's lovely.
Lovely. She's got the Dom mask on her Jinko jeans and everything. And she punches Dom in the face.
Well, she
What are the
ass.
5 things to say to the face?
It's over, John. Oh, wait. Are they going to make out?
What? Well, you know what I always do is I come out here. They're hugging. Liv jumps into John's arms. You might be not that far off. But yeah, I always come out with my ex's emblem on my attire.
What was the evil face?
What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck?
Distraction. She's got the belt. She faked it out. Holy shit. Belt shot. Liv to John. John on top. Frog splash, but where's the referee? Where's that referee? He's trying to fuck on me.
Got it. What's there? 1, 3, 2, 3. Yes. Ruse after ruse. We got him.
That felt like a Vinny Rue match because we had ruse on ruse. But yeah, Dom Mysterio. Dom's going out on everybody. So you're really now that tournament's just for the grace and glory to fight John.
That's what it was when it started, my guy, and people defended
I know,
it.
but you didn't need to put a crown on it to take it off it.
Right.
If you're not gonna do it, don't put the crown on it.
Yeah. As the power couple reunites, everyone thought that Liv was coming back, but really, they left on good terms, and Dom hasn't done much. Like, it's not like Dom was in the pickle that he was with Rhea and Liv. He's just been there. So Liv and Dom reunited, and John's balls are not feeling good.
Yeah, but it's just it's so funny. She punches Dom in the face, and then instantly it's, well, then why'd you come out here with your man's attire on your attire?
Right? Like,
literally. Yeah, but we all thought it was going to be a thing to where it was going to be Liv taking issue with Roxanne, which still may be a thing.
Right.
I'm just surprised Liv showed up here. We both kind of thought Royal Rumble.
Maybe. Yeah, I was definitely thinking that. But she got the evil face, the evil eyes.
Yo. Yeah, no one caught that when they didn't fucking go super close in like that. Yeah, that's just
the first time.
You didn't zoom in like that the first time.
We saw her eyes the first time she made the face. Maybe they didn't super zoom in, but they showed it.
Either way, you got it right. I got it wrong. Congratulations. I'm on an 0 streak. I'm on an 0
streak. Would you like butter on that, sir?
I would like some toast and some tea right now. But yes,
right.
I picked the heel team in the Women's Survivor Series match. I picked John Cena, and now Dom celebrating with his bestest gal, Liv Morgan.
Unbelievable. Again, we did. I admit, and I think you would admit too, when she first came out, we thought Dom was in trouble. I didn't think she was going to kick John in the nuts.
She punched the man in the face. Of course, I thought he was in trouble here. I didn't even think this was a possibility. I had completely ripped this off. I know. That's what I thought afterwards, but I didn't. I ripped this off of never happening. Not no way, right. Not no how.
But again, a fun, pure pro wrestling way to get the belt away from John that I didn't know he should have had. And again, we get this moment where John, like, I tried.
But so the last moments, the waning moments of John Cena's retirement tour are he gets mutilated by Brock, he gets punked out by Dom, and we'll see what happens at the end of Last Time Is Now tournament.
He's putting people over, left, right, and center. Put Dom over in front of his home crowd. Thank you, Cena. Yeah, I don't want to see. No, because Ray's done too. So John fighting Ray only helps a guy who's about to retire.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get Ray. Dom's gonna retire Ray.
I think so. Storytelling. It was fun.
Yeah.
Saying goodbye to the kiddies. No, it's good, man. It's good.
Last pay-per-view match ends with an L.
Yes, as it's generally supposed to.
Well, no, his last match, not his last pay-per-view match. Sometimes
maybe he wins.
Collide as the same thing. This time he didn't.
I think he might win his last match.
That's going to be interesting. And I initially thought that and proposed that a while ago, and then switched to he goes out looking at the lights, because I think if he wins, does it leave the window open?
It may
Do
be.
you get that constantly hanging of what if? What if John can come back?
For sure. But he's saying thank you. He's walking off. Dom, used rocks, used Spanish Rachel. Dom went back and forth. And absolutely fucking great.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and Dom using all of his lady friends to, help win the match here. So we're halfway through the show at an hour and a half and that kind of checks out with probably a 3-hour pay-per-view. Tony Khan, take note. Now, did you see in the press conference of Tony? I love all the feedback. I hear it. I hear everybody, because now the vocal minority is becoming the vocal majority of these pay-per-views are too damn long. And it's like, I heard you, but I like it, so I'm gonna keep it going.
Yeah, I don't get the method to the madness, because again, I think he's doing stuff that he could be doing on weekly shows that would help the weekly shows be better. I honestly, I think he just, again, too much, and it's more of a service to, like, it's almost like he doesn't have the heart to tell somebody, yeah, you don't get to be on this pay-per-view.
Well, we know he doesn't like confrontation, and speaking of not liking confrontation, I'm going to run away from it because I need to go service something.
Absolutely. As we're getting into the second last match of the night, Nick's taking a pause for the cause, and up next, we're going to get Steph taking on good old Nikki Bella. Who you taking? Who wins? I'm going to throw a poll up for everybody out there. Again, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget, we are back Monday for Raw 7:30, the fallout from Survivor Series, and another busy week coming up in the wrestling world, folks. So make sure you tell everybody you know. Share the link, because I am getting the women's WrestleMania ad. Becky, Rhea, Jade, Charlotte, Liv. There you go. Get your votes in. Will we get Brie? I don't know if that makes me happy. I don't know. I'm concerned. What will happen here? I really don't want Stephanie to lose, even if it is because of Nikki Bella or Brie Bella. I don't know if I like it. But we are in a bit of a commercial break right now, rolling through. Liv at the table. Steph for the win. Here's what's on my wrestling mind. You think Becky Lynch is going to continue her unhealthy obsession with AJ Lee to the point where she reaches a meltdown? Yeah, I mean, again, I think it will be boiled to a fever pitch. Unfortunately, Christian, I honestly don't feel like the match we just watched really solidified that or strengthened the rivalry between Becky and AJ. Yeah, AJ put her in a move near the end there. But yeah, I mean, you could have had so many different things happen between AJ and Becky to feel like they're really going to continue to hate each other and they're going to continue to battle. So right now I am getting a video package for Stephanie Vacour. Stephanie for the win. Nikki due to Twin Magic. Chris, we'll see. You might be onto something. I don't know, man. I don't know. The Twin Magic idea just...
Please, no.
I don't know. How do you feel? It's coming. We've refrained so far. Again, one of the questions is how many reps of the Devil's Kiss will Nikki take tonight? 10, 12, 15. How many times will she have to come face to face with them cheeks? We're not seeing Bianca in the Mania promo. It is, and I wonder if it's just a case of that she's not here right now. So Liv is back, so pretty much on point. We understand, Rhea, Charlotte, everyone's kind of already involved. Bianca's an interesting one because I expect her to be a part of it. Okay. I got 8 Devil's Kisses for the match. Let's go. Welcome back, Jose. It's time for some yum-yums. If your name is Stephanie, do you trust people named Bella? Both Stephanie McMahon and Stephanie Vaquer betray. That's a very good point, Chris. The Bellas do not like Stephanie's. You've heard it here first. Could you see a second return tonight? We could see anything. And to be honest, I mean, so far, and I wonder if this is a little bit of like the TKO vibe. And I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm making this up, guys. I might as well be wearing a tinfoil hat. But, I mean, is there an influence of you kind of build to that main match? So if the undercard's a little meh, we're kind of selling us the shows on the main event. Does it become a little more boxing that way, where wrestling fans are looking for a nice card, where we know a lot of combat sports and like boxing, UFC, where sometimes it really is a build to the main event, and the undercard doesn't really have a whole lot on it. I really hope that's not the hope or the plan. I don't know. But let's make it as exciting as possible, Damien. Oh, Jose, you've been missed, and you have missed. AJ Lee did 4 moves out the jump, laid there and got Rhea's shoulders, and did that to the end of the match. She was pointless. That was, again, I think that's why I'm critical of that match. I'm with you, Boston. Like, Lash came in, had her little flurry. Everybody kind of had a little moment. Like you said, AJ Lee did a few things. It was just not overly memorable at all. Bianca's pregnant? Not that I know of. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I haven't heard about Bianca being pregnant. Maybe I'm wrong. Fact checkers out there, let me know. Britt Baker for running. Yeah, I don't think so, Frankie. Again, I think Britt would offer a huge surprise. And with everything that's tied into the whole situation between AEW and Britt Baker, I'd be shocked. Nisha, do you think Saraya helps Stephanie against Nikki, Breeze? Okay. I mean, a lot of buzz, a lot of rumor, a lot of possibility, a lot of history, a lot of rivalry. Again, I don't know how much I'm jumping up and down for it, but yeah. My comments make KJ hesitate, and well, I gotta be cautious. Like you just throw random shit out there, my guy, fucking with my algorithm. So no, it's all good, but ain't nobody flinching around here. I got 10 double kisses. I wish. 4-minute commercial break stacked on 5-minute WWE house. Advertising is diabolical for a paid streaming service. Yeah, no, Mr. Noob, I can't go there with you. I mean, other companies are straight up. You pay $60 for their pay-per-view and you get commercials, straight up commercials. So they got to advertise. They got to take downtime. They got to have moments that, you have a John Cena match. You give time for people to run to the bathroom and back. We might not like it, but every major sports out there has, intermissions between innings, between fights, downtime. So this idea that they run a few commercials and give us a pause, a chance to talk about it, decompress, grab a drink, like my boy Nick. Yeah, I got no problem with that. I don't think that's diabolical at all. I mean, again, we got to calm the fuck down. Y2J returns to face Dirty Dom, cut Stephanie McMahon roast session promo on Liv. Let's see it. I'll be down, Chris. I'll be down. Give me Nikki as champion as well around her, like the book Mandy Rose in NXT. Get out of here, JV. Come on now. Come on. Leave Stephanie alone. We don't need Nikki Bella as champion. Very happy to see Liv Morgan on my TV. She was sorely missed. Where's 316? Oh, you might need a minute. Just to think, Punk said the War Games women's match should be the main event. Well, a joke. Yeah, no, definitely not. Could you imagine if that was our main event? Not good. As right now, we are getting the reminder that War Pigs, Black Sabbath, Judas Priest, for charity. Your theme for tonight, obviously. I will say that the women's match had awful pacing, but I still liked it. You're allowed to like it, Bernard. And that's true. And my displeasure with it isn't because it wasn't violent enough. It just wasn't exciting enough. Yeah. It lacked. Okay, let's put them on the glass for a second. Pause. Liv and Dom got to go after Paige and Chelsea. Tag titles, right? Oh, yeah, why not? Yeah, yes. As here comes Nikki Bella. I even said that with disdain. Here comes Nikki Bella. 80% taking Steph, 20% going for Nikki. So I want to show Mateo. KJ, imagine you have Nikki as champion and Stephanie chasing. You got a point. I do see your point. I do see your point, sir. And again, I think part of my issue, literally, I'm legitimately just not a fan of Nikki. Like I genuinely believe that they are the Kardashian sisters of wrestling, and they bring no real value to anything. Well, I mean, she's my Sammy, bro. What can I say?
Yum yums.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I just don't see it.
5:30, shots fired. Can we get an EMS code, please?
Get it.
Washburn 51st Street. We got one down.
Right. Bree showing up. Maybe. Vicky Bella. Another Survivor Series. Miz, Dolph, Ryder, Ziggler, and the Fabulous Rougeau. Wow, what a left. Team awesome. I like it. Please, no. Please, I don't know. Please, no. That's my thought. As here comes your champion. Let's go. Yum yums. I didn't say it. I just looked at it. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say some of those words. No, that's funny as shit. I'm not saying it.
Yum yums.
That's all you're getting. Here comes Stephanie Lacour. Even the when they step out, like they really have the entrance tucked in that corner there. Like usually it would be kind of in the middle, and they have it pushed off to the left. And you come out to a bit of a dog leg, if you will. I've been waiting this. Nick.
Speaking of dog leg, or at least it leans to the left, maybe the right.
Right, maybe to the right. Needs your beat, fam.
The backer is back into place here. But did Liv Morgan just John Cena? Did she hit him with Cody Rhodes?
Yeah, kind of. What goes around is all around, Nick.
Yeah, literally and figuratively. But yeah, it was kind of that. I just saw that on my pause. I'm like, I didn't even think of.
Right.
Shots fired. Yeah.
Shots fired.
But Stephanie, she just has whatever Nikki Bella thinks she has, Stephanie has.
Steph has it. Steph has it all. She does have it.
Talent, charisma, aura, personality, everything.
And the yum yums.
Ho, 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 Green Giant. What?
Let's go.
Ooh, hello.
She even acknowledges the tribal chief of throwing up the one.
Absolutely. Alicia Taylor taking this one.
Now, do you find it interesting? John Cena, Dom, one ring. Nikki, Steph, the other ring.
Yeah, I don't know what the method to the madness. Maybe it's just like trying to like, I don't know. Like in this match, it's hard for this group to see. So in this match, we're gonna go the other. Like, is it just like trying to be nice to everybody kind of vibe?
Well, is it just everybody gets a little bit of work? Everybody, we didn't set up this whole ring for nobody to fucking use it.
Right. Yeah, right. It's here. We might as well.
We did the work, so you might as well. Right. I mean, shit.
Too funny.
Steph is godly. Who did Steph's music? I don't know.
It probably Def Rebel. Actually, I'm pretty confident it's the Def Rebel song.
Oh, well, I'm deaf to Def Rebel songs.
Right.
Chris, hello, ladies.
Hello, ladies.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how it feels. And when you really think about who used to say that of Val Venus, yeah, you. Adam Pearce, Judgment Day, what?
Yeah, we can imagine. That's a big twist.
No, because it makes no goddamn sense.
Right? Let's do it. Well, we are kicking off the women's title match. Stephanie, Nikki, get your votes in. Who you taking, who you like, who you got. I'll be right back. There you go. As KJ's got to go collect himself after seeing Stephanie come out here. But we are on our way as Nikki already jump starts on Stephanie and Mr. Noob. Oh, God, chat's convincing me Steph is going to lose. I hope to God not. If there is a merciful God in heaven, Nikki Bella has no business beating Stephanie Vacour in 2025. Not no way, not no how, not on a Sunday, on a Monday, not for the world title, not for a challenger's spot, whatever. The match hasn't even started. The match just barely started. She just instantly has to start off with that. It's like a coin flip or a kickoff. Joseph, here's a trivia question, Joel. What other city held back-to-back WrestleManias other than Las Vegas? Ooh. Wouldn't be Hollywood, wouldn't be LA. Would it be LA actually? Tampa? Or was it Tampa or Orlando? Because Orlando's 33. Maybe something in Texas. Fact checkers, let me know. But yeah, that's a good one. We'll have to use that for WrestleMania trivia. I'll save that one. Shh, don't tell anybody. We'll know. Atlantic City, 5 and 6. I mean, I trust JV because Jersey, but Atlantic City be the answer. Okay. Trump Tower, I guess, for the fucking win somehow. But yeah, who remembers WrestleMania being in Atlantic City? Matter of fact, who thinks of Atlantic City? Corey, Alicia Taylor has Ric Flair's hairdo from Rick and Morty. Fair enough. I was starting to go Ric Flair, but he's too busy talking about street drugs. As Stephanie right in control of Nikki. Probably New York City. Fair. Please, no remote here. Yeah, no, I don't want to see it at all. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to be anywhere near it. Or sicko mode appearance. Ooh, I hadn't even thought about that. Oh, good God, of a Travis Scott, an ice show speed, perhaps, or does a Dwayne show up at the end of he has to still stake his claim? Yeah, Nikki right now working over Steph in the corner. Do you know who I am? Marina Shafir promo. Yeah, I know that there's people out there that like Nikki, and she's viewed in some regard. It's a little Michelle McCoolish, a little that whole era, like AJ Lee's somehow managed to be the only one to escape that Divas era unscathed. But yeah, I just don't get the hype. I don't believe her as a threat. I don't believe her as a challenger. I think you had a match with
a legend, and that's it. Of this is this just Nikki's send off here? Sigamo has been to Astro World. Shout out MDB. But I don't like Nikki, but I don't mind watching her do stuff. Hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. Type vibe. I don't know. Nikki ice cream bars. Was that what they were supposed to call me in high school? But I just don't buy it. I don't. There's nothing about it that to me makes me believe that she's a viable threat of somebody that could actually beat Stephanie outside of lore. There's been nothing that she's shown in ring. There's been nothing creatively, story-wise, or anything. This feels like a filler match of, hey, we've got Nikki out here in California as we do the lovely hair pull cross rope spot that I always fucking hate because every women's match has it. It's such a goddamn trope. But yeah, I don't buy that Nikki's a viable challenger. I get she's a thing to some people and she's in the Hall of Fame one way or another, but at the same time, it's like saying Coco Beware is going to challenge for the IC belt. I don't fucking buy it. I don't believe it. Chris Arcane, let's see if Nikki Bella can hit it. Oh, she's going to fucking try it. Shit, she's going to try it. Christian. Nick, again, here's your Christmas list. WWE, LJN action figures, a New York Yankees championship belt, and Aaron Judge and Josh Allen jerseys. Christian, you going to get that for me? That's amazing you're going to get that for me if you're shouting out my Christmas list. I appreciate you. But yeah, no, make sure you hit that bell notification, by the way, when it comes to Christmas, because we might have a trick or two up our sleeves. We might be, crinkling our Chris's out there when it comes to the holiday season. We might have something unique for you out there. Well, don't buy it, Nick. More yums for me. There you go. You can have it. Don't even want to. I'll stick to my Nia Jax then. How about that? Grimace. Yes. So Nikki was about to go for the devil's kiss and then gets caught up in a roll-up. I would love to see a Page, Hangman, or Soraya. We'll see, but yeah. Oh, Steph's gonna do the devil's kiss. Ducky, ducky, quack, quack. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, she rolls all Nikki. That's so weird because how does Nikki have any bit of momentum or forward momentum with that to roll all the way to the ropes? But yeah, so we keep teasing it. So we're going to build up the pot for when we get it. So, hosts, you can turn Nikki into what Mandy Rose was in NXT, but two girls with her as well. Yeah, they did that before. It was Brie Bella and Alicia Fox, and it kind of sucked then. So, if any, actually, respectfully, it did suck then. So, we don't need to run that back. You already have that with Fatal Influence, which is doing Mandy Rose, because it's literally a direct lineage from that. So, just know of there's no need for that. That's you're building a bridge that doesn't need to be there. Tease me, I don't want it to be. Jesus Christ, MDB. Well, you couple dollars make us holler. Do something strange for a little piece of change. Next time, throw a super chat in there. We'll make you holler. Oh, Stephanie in control. Big suplex onto Nikki. Tilt-a-whirl, head scissors. Oh, rolls through small package. 1, 2 count. Anthony, Nick, I can't understand why people turn on wrestlers after their prime. They gave their lives to us, and we turn on them, saying that we don't want to see them anymore. I don't think it's exactly the way you're portraying it of turning on them, but it is, I don't want to see you anymore. Respectfully, I don't want to see greats in any sport. Like, keep it a buck. I don't need to see Michael Jordan lace him up. I don't need to see Tom Brady, put on the shoulder pads or anything. Sometimes you leave well enough alone. You gave your time, you gave your body, you did your business. You don't need to keep clinging on to past glories, hoping to achieve the same heights or scratch that same itch or anything like that. I feel that's kind of the vibe with that. Oh, that Nick not getting your references makes me feel at home. There you go. Thank you for being a friend. Does it look like it's raining? No. Well, I'm not a meteorologist. I'm just an ologist. Oh. In a turnbuckle clothesline. Bernard, I'm getting a new generation vibe from modern wrestling fans. They are trying to force retire Roman's whole generation. It's ridiculous. Who said that? Who said that? I haven't heard anything even close to that. No, I think they've actually mentioned it more. Seth's kind of said he's probably on his last contract, or the next contract he signs will be his last. Roman's pretty much said he's part-timer for a reason. Cody said he probably is about to sign his last contract. So I don't think it's the fans forcing that. I think it's the wrestlers have said that as foot on the rope, as Stephanie breaks up the count. This match is delish. This match is ish. It's there. It's a thing. I've been chatting with y'all more than anything that's happened here. Nairi ready to replace Drew due contract violation. What? Oh, because he was suspended and no, they've already probably worked through that. And I don't think you would have fixed that by the time you got here. I think if there was a litigation issue. Nikki's got Steph set up for a powerbomb off the apron. Oh, yo, knee to the chest of Nikki. I mean, she had plenty of space to land on that, but yeah. Nikki out here doing some extra shit that I didn't expect her to do. I thought this would have been her, typical diva style wrestler. Oh, we're gonna get the Devil's Kiss on the fucking announce desk. Yeah, let's all count along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Devil's Kisses, smooches, booches out here. Is Nikki carrying Steffer other way? I think it's probably more the other way. Being honest, I think Nikki's more go along to get along than it is she's, ring general here. 10? How do we all watch the same thing? How did we get different numbers? What is the fucking American electoral system? How did we all watch the same fucking thing? And we need a recount of 10, 9, 8. No, do we add this on? Now I lost count here, but so we add it on. Are we doing collective or is it each time? Another point for me. Well, there you go. Do we need a recount? I'm starting to feel that way. +5. What is when you, what are we, fucking Mario Kart or Mario Party now? +5 dice. Stephanie up top. Corkscrew. 1, 2, 3. As is seen, as foretold, as should always be. Stephanie retains over Nikki Bella. I picked 15. If KJ said 10, then it's 10. What the? So I have no say. All right. I'll be over here then. That Devil's Kiss is like Ricky Martin said. Uno dos Christian. We've gone so long without Ricky Martin being mentioned, my guy. You were doing so well. Why'd you have to relapse? But Stephanie Vacour retains and is still your women's world champion. And La Primera is the prima donna out here. That was the quick match as it should be. It shouldn't have been it was as competitive as at best it needed to be. It was probably as long, if not longer, than it needed to be. Yeah, no one was expecting that to be a fucking 5-star Meltzer Classic. Boring match. Yes and no. I think it's more boring because you knew that Nikki had no chance of winning. Would you say it's worse than the women's war games so far tonight? Maybe. Dad has last word. Okay, thank you, MDB, for that. Ricky Martin says, Uno dos tres. Uno, fair enough. Who thinks oh my God. We don't need Ricky Martin, Christian. I said 10. That was not 16. Fair enough. I thought the first one was 9. Now you're making me fucking second guess my own counting. But yeah. I was looking close. It was 15. Or goddamn recounters. I got the New Day and Grayson Waller out here. To apropos and slow the show from what we just saw. We go hard from Stephanie celebrating in the ring to New Day backstage. Oh, so we're hyping up Super Showdown, Super Card, hashtag not sponsored, not even a brand ambassador for this bullshit. Yeah, they're hyping up their mobile game. As they hype up their mobile game, we'll hype up our merch game as we shirt people out here, as we've got all the wrestling needs and wares that you got in your wrestling life and everything. And again, still always upgrading, always innovating. I think it might have to be what was it? There was a Mark shirt that we were talking about earlier that we got brought up in the chat that we might have to add out here, but I know we might be adding, the hats, the hockey jerseys, all the gimmicks out there. But be a friend, tell a friend, grab yourself some Wrestling for Life merch today, especially around the holiday season at the low prices. But yes, as we're getting a replay of, to where Liv Morgan just John Cena turned around and hugged him, but then turned to the stone face and then low blowed him. And Dom picks up the win. I'm still surprised they did it. I'm surprised they did the rematch. I'm surprised they had Liv come out here and go that whole way to where Dom retains or Dom wins it back. So they really did just have John win it just to be a Grand Slam champion. Like, a lot of questionable booking decisions with the John Cena retirement tour. Brock Lesnar smashes John. Why did we do that? John Cena just wins the IC title to lose it back. Why do we do that? Now does John lose both? So we're down to Jey Uso versus LA Knight and Solo Sikoa versus Gunther. We're down to the final 4, the nittiest of the gritty. And who can win? And now, has it lost any damper? Has it lost any interest to you of John Cena, not the IC champion, taking on the winner of this tournament? That should have been on Raw. What should have been on Raw? Christian, I'm moving on from you with your Living La Vida Locas. Whole lot of questionable booking. Keyshawn, especially in the John Cena retirement tour.
What was questionable about the booking there as far as like with the Dom stuff? I mean, we knew that he got the belt just to say he was a Grand Slam champion. That's all.
But that's questionable. That's literally you're saying exactly what we're all saying.
At the time I said, but I mean, again, it was just to be Grand Slam, so he got it, and that's all it was.
But we're questioning that they did that choice instead of he actually just had it for a bit and then he ended his run with it
for a bit. They just needed him to get the check mark in the box. That's all.
Right, but so then why did Brock smash him?
You wanted to put people over. You just put Dom over and his relationship with Liv. So, yeah, I mean, I got no issue with – I've had issues with a lot of the things they've done. This isn't one of them.
Right, but I was compounding it with other things of why did Brock just smash John? And we had no follow-up with this. Well, I'm saying throughout the retirement tour, there's been questionable booking decisions.
For sure.
This was just the most recent example.
Yeah, I think they're okay on this one though. That's all I'm saying is I think this whole, again, at the time I kind of said it was gonna. They just wanted John to say, "Oh, I'm a Grand Slam," and then we just move on.
Well, we're a Grand Slam back at it like a jackrabbit, and we're down to the Grand Slam
That's it.
main event of the evening, the star-studded, the all-star Denny's fucking Grand Slam special here.
Yeah, and I agree with Boston here on this one, just a little bit. And I got to be fair, as much as I dislike Nikki, again, I think we're being sold on AJ Lee's name value, not really what she's doing in the ring. And she didn't do much tonight. It was a little lackluster. Nikki Steph should have been a Raw match, not a pay-per-view match. You were better off doing the classic Survivor Series match in that spot and have a little fun with a kind of a classic Survivor Series match on Survivor Series. What are we doing? Why would we not do that?
Could you have had still both? And could you had a 5 spot and you add that into here? Like if we were going into this now, if we were going into the classic Survivor Series.
Yeah, I just don't know that Nikki and Steph was a pay-per-view level match. It wasn't. We knew who was going to win. And again, to me, I think what I'm really calling out or really starting to get impatient with in the current booking system of Triple H is they're selling us a lot on sizzle and not a lot on steak. We're getting a whole lot of sizzle, not a whole lot of steak. Like, that's my issue is name value. Oh, look at all these stars, but then they're not doing anything.
Like, but did we save all the sizzle for this match? Did we save the beefy boys for here? Because this is literally stacked.
Yeah. I mean, but when you only have 4 matches, the opening match, the War Games, was lackluster, uninspired, uninteresting. The second match was fun. I liked it. Okay, good, not great, because it's seen as second last match. We didn't expect topes everywhere. And then, you go into the third match, which was okay. Wasn't great. It was okay.
As it stands, to answer the Twitter question that I'm sure will be running rampant post this show, Blood and Guts over Survivor Series right now. Where do you stand?
Blood and Guts was way more entertaining at this juncture, and I have my issues with Blood and Guts, and everybody's witnessed my meltdowns and my rants when it comes to the AEW booking decisions. However, as far as being an entertaining 2 hours, I mean, Blood and Guts was entertaining. It has its flaws, but so did this one, and still didn't really deliver on some of the excitement level. And it's not about the violence. It's just about being kind of, they're kind of losing by defaulting themselves. Like they're throwing themselves into this position where they're not booking it. You can be exciting.
Oh, absolutely. It's still, we preach the whole idea of storytelling over blood, guts, and gore of, in-ring versus story is always the tale as old as time argument. And when you have story that almost outdoes the in-ring and you don't even build really either, and the in-ring under-delivers by far, it really hinders and kneecaps any bit of storytelling you did.
Yeah, a little bit. And again, when we talk about like the one show that has very little build but chaos, and the other show has all the build and then a little bit of a lackluster finish. Again, I mean, you pick your poison. What's better? I don't know, really. But I mean, I want to be entertained when I'm watching the shows, and tonight's just kind of, it's okay. It's nothing, like I'm not overly excited. I haven't really screamed a lot or cheered a lot. The banner's not overly heavy because there's not a lot to really banter about. We can debate, John Cena and Dom a little bit, but I mean, what's the debate with Stephanie or Nikki or, how that played out? No, it was just straightforward.
Your biggest moment so far has been Lash Legend last in the Women's Survivor Series War Games match, and has the moment with Rhea Ripley, and then Liv Morgan returns, which is the biggest moment, and Dom wins back the IC belt.
Right. Nikki Bella has more name value than AJ. No. Not in the wrestling world, not to the wrestling fandom. I'm sorry. I know you say it's just AJ's wife, and I'm not the biggest AJ Lee fan, so it's ironic. But to the fandom of WWE, Nikki Bella is more of a pariah to me than she.
More of a Kardashian.
Yeah, she's the Kardashian of wrestling. And AJ, I mean, again, just because of what she means She's a Hall of Famer, damn it. Yeah, I don't care. Only reason people care about AJ is because who. Yeah, at the end of the day, that's not necessarily true. So again, I'm only saying it from a point of view of I'm not even that big of a fan of AJ Lee. So, but overall value to the wrestling fan, it's AJ Lee. Hey,
yeah.
Cassie B. Is that Skrillex?
Tangerang.
Tangerang.
Blood and guts is definitely better at
Jesus Ortiz. Pause.
Hey, Topanga. The biggest pop for the night for the celebrities is goddamn Topanga.
Big paw for Topanga. Let's go.
Topanga, I want a banger.
No.
What? Sorry. Said the quiet part out loud.
Ooh,
only 4.2K people showed up for a show on SmackDown yesterday. Only 4,000, Your Honor, showed up for a taped SmackDown around the holiday season. You know, I feel like AW would be fighting tooth and nail to get 4,000 to show up for a weekly television.
Yeah, as we're going through Roxanne with some fans, X Infinity seat winners or some stuff.
How is this so awkward? Why does this kid look like he's in Stranger Things season 7?
Right.
And he's so tall compared to fucking Roxanne. It feels like they just set up a blind date. These fans got to sit next to each other because this dude looks uncomfortable as shit the whole time. Oh, I don't know what to do with my hands.
Right. And I agree with CT here. I mean, again, they've had good war games. The women have had good war games. And this just wasn't one of them. And again, it's not hate. It's what we do. And then we sing a lot of mud at the other company at times because, you know, kind of the trend of how things have been. But you got to call it out. And as much as I like Triple H and I think WWE's cooking on a lot of levels, that wasn't good. And we got to call it as we see it.
Yeah, this is is it starting to kind of feel like when you got to tell your mom her food ain't shit?
Right. 46,000, a new Survivor Series record in attendance. So again, they feel like big win, 46,000 people. But it's like, okay, we got 46,000 people here. We don't really have to work that hard. We don't have to kill ourselves. They're already here.
You didn't have a 46,000 star show, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Jose got the biggest pop tonight.
Yeah, so far. Where was it? There was Bash of, why you gotta be so mean to the kid?
Right.
He looks so awkward. He looks so uncomfortable.
Right.
You're there. You're supposed to be enjoying it. Do you not know the woman they sat you beside?
Right. Survivor Series recap tomorrow morning.
Ooh. Wade, you ready to go to war?
Well, listen, I'm going to put it this way, Nick. This better fucking deliver or we're going home very fucking grumpy.
I don't see how it doesn't because of the goddamn star power involved.
But they got to do something. You can't just, Nicky, you
know. This is where you get your blood. Yeah. This is where you get
yeah.
your fucking craziness. This is generals gathered in their masses.
Yeah. You got to live up to the hype, man. Like, let's go. Like, this is war. It's got to feel like war. It can't feel like, you know, fucking recess. It's got to feel like war games. And the video packages, again, phenomenal production. The view of the crowds, the sky view, the video packages, the pyro, it's all amazing. But it's got to pay off in the ring. And I feel like tonight hasn't done that yet.
Christ almighty, I was looking at one of the fucking chat comments, but WWE cannot be outdone when it comes to the production value at this point. They're fucking, you know, Hollywood studios. They've perfected the game, especially with video packages, to hype you up for something.
Yeah.
But they're starting to really fail on the delivery. If I can sell you this fucking 1967 Ford Cadillac and everything, but the fucking engine's bust, you know, the tires are flat.
Yeah, like WWE is becoming like Pimp My Ride of wrestling, where Yeah, I got a ping pong table, but the fucking car won't start. It's great. There's a swimming pool in my trunk, but I can't.
Hunter's just exhibit. Yeah, I put a Brock Lesnar in your back seat, my guy.
Right? You know, we're giving you all this cool stuff. Yeah, but are you gonna have a match? Nah.
We got Jey Uso to keep yeeting over your car.
You need intensity, excitement. You got to make it cool. You got to make it fun. Again, I mean, they didn't have the cages this year due to the setup, I believe. But that was one of the fun parts of it, was it not? Like, was that not like the interaction of the guys in the cage was fun?
Absolutely. Well, MDB is that hashtag pre-mad I hear, KJ?
Yeah, right. I'm getting called out. I'm not pre-mad. I'm pre-concerned.
Well, Paul's pre-concerned with my vocals, I guess. If Nick, you can sing War Pigs all you want. Stupid song, by the way. Way to be a douche right there. What did Aussie do to you? Because they got to deliver. What the hell? Why are we gangbanging on theme songs right now?
This is dope.
Oh, well, they didn't do this for the women's and the fucking sirens and the pyros and the fucking we're at war. Huh. Good God, yo.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Let's go.
Pre-concern doesn't have the same thing to it.
Right, it doesn't. It doesn't. I'm just saying they got to give me something here.
Ramit saying WCW, TNA, NXT, Slade, HBO Max, and AEW. Jesus.
Yeah, in some ways. I mean, there's context is king on that one.
Everybody gangbanging on Fiend. Aussie ain't exempt. We
Yes,
hear Aussie one time a year. It's like fucking Santa Claus.
Well,
we don't need to deal with Travis Scott.
And it's like, you know, a lyric like Generals Gathered, like it's something like you just the one fucking 4-letter word gave me an aneurysm.
Yeah, I felt like I'm having a stroke.
Right? What are we fucking doing?
Ashisms. This one worth catching up on. Well, at least to get to this point of you don't maybe need to run through everything that happened before, but at least to be here, right now is where you need to be. Yeah,
and if you're just tuning in, I mean, the baby faces win more games.
CM Punk, Philip Moore Brooks,
okay,
kicking off for the men's babyface team.
You're slightly ahead.
Let me know when you are waiting. I got still the big overhead. I'm waiting to forget.
Yeah, I got the big overhead as well. I'm like right there. So they keep showing what little Yachty.
Yes, I just got the little Yachty, so I don't know. We might be fine. I got Punk on the rope in the corner.
Yeah. I thought you got the music.
Larry's dad on his shirt.
Right.
On the jacket.
Are we surprised Punk's opening this? Like
very much so. Very much. The guy who's got injured jumping into the crowd on the fucking ramps and everything. Yeah, very much surprised he's the one doing the long term.
Yeah, a little surprised.
Yeah, he was second to last, if not last year, and 2 years ago was when he debuted and returned. So
yeah. Let me see.
Stone Cold Skull? Question mark.
What's that?
The skull on the back of Punk's jacket. Even Chris is pointing out of Stone Cold Skull? Question mark.
It might be a little ask. Now, literally one person picked Punk to open this. One.
And their name is?
I would have to do some digging.
So we're right now, there is someone that has a 1% chance of going perfect. Beyond this, now we've exposed it. So I don't want to hear anyone else say, oh, I went 72 for 57 out here. Oh, no. There is one person, 1% chance, 1 percentile that you run the gamut and got it perfect.
Right. Who will first?
What do you do?
Jimmy J. CM Punk was given by Laura.
Well, there you go, Laura. We'll see.
It's the only person that picked Punk. How much
Well, we
Punk's
might
gonna-
have a new champion out here.
Right, let's go. Punk
Let's see
walks the
Punk taking
ropes.
off. Who's going to challenge CM Punk to start this off?
I don't know. That's the thing. Bronson? I still like the kind of like the order.
Logan now. Logan feels like it now because now you just kind of get your tease of Punk Logan, but you don't have the true match.
That's a good argument. And remember, they were kind of like picking on Logan a little on SmackDown. Like Logan's like the low man on the totem pole. So do they force him to go out first?
Yeah, they were sitting there. Everybody holds back, and Logan just runs, and they gave him the prime bath pause, and they're out there,
right,
sweeping the broom on him.
2 years of Punk, and they've been doing just fine. Remember all the people that said, Nick, that he'll be done in 6 months, he'll be done in 3 months.
No, sir.
He won't last a year. He's a cancer. He's gonna go to the dub and fuck everything up and get. But 2 years, here we are. And he's standing in the middle of War Games with a gold on his shoulder, having the time of his fucking life.
The results are in, and it is not a tumor.
I don't know if he's got a real fucking mean game face on tonight. Like, and that is a skull, not necessarily a Austin skull, but definitely got a skull on the back.
Well, it's still a little Punk homage and everything. And like I said, I do like that it's got Larry's dad on it, and I'm surprised you didn't pop for me with your, oh, he's a cancer, and I had to turn around and it's not a tumor.
Right. As it looks like it's
Byron.
Braun. Unreal entrance. Let's go.
Yo. Star written all over this guy. In the guy's DNA at this point. This entrance, the music, that presentation right there of the little strobe of all the cloud of he's coming out. It's like you took Goldberg's entrance and put it on steroids.
Yeah, it's good. He looks good. This is good now because Braun will start the beatdown on Punk, and then you'll come back with the next guy, right? So you're going to be able to answer with kind of balance it out, but you're going to need that against Braun.
And you're normalizing the visual of Punk and Braun in the ring together. You're normalizing the visual of Braun in there with top guys like a Punk one-on-one without Heyman, without extracurriculars.
Now, 25% of the people playing took Braun Breaker to open this one. So 7 people were correct in guessing Braun Breaker for the win.
For the win or for the entrance? I was going to say I was one of them people because I picked Braun at least to come out. I figured Jobber Jimmy. I know he's Big Jim in your hearts, but Jobber Jimmy would have been the first one out here.
Right. Looks like 64% of the chat picked Team Punk or Team Avengers, whatever way you want to look at it. 35 taking the Vision. See how that works out. And still 85% of the people thought there would be blood. So will we get a little bit of juice in this one?
Remains to be seen, but at least I know of. So if what I picked happens, then they break the mold. They go babyface on babyface because I picked Team Babyface.
Double up. Yeah, they double up.
Which is a rarity. Oh.
The bell dings approximately 9:29.
Braun's dialed back the spray tan a bit. He's looking more orange, like yellowish, like when you're trying to the old TVs to make sure your colors right and everything.
Absolutely. So we got 5 minutes or 4.5 minutes on the clock, and we're getting set up. Punk, Braun Breaker kicking this one off, folks.
They just waiting to square up here.
Oh, and they instantly go to the ground.
You're on the ground?
Oh, no, Braun Breaker pops up. Ooh, that was a rough start. It looked a little like it's almost like Punk had that headlock a little extra there, but chucks him down again.
If you dap because somehow you told me you're behind, but you're ahead.
I dapped over. Going for another lockup. Interesting start.
Now I got the lockup.
Oh.
Punk, is he halfway biting his head?
Maybe the stalemate on the shoulder block.
Yeah. Now, respectfully,
head.
Phil, you are not standing up Braun Breaker on a shoulder tackle. You are not his equal with that.
Yeah,
Scoop slam.
Yeah, big scoop slam. Badass across the stomach. But we're off and running again, head to head. It already feels like a little more intensity, like to start this one off, which I like. Punk's a guy that gets fiery. Braun's a guy that gets fiery. Oh,
But this also feels like we've got the charcoal on the grill right now. This doesn't feel like we've even maybe really lit a match yet. We definitely don't have any steaks on the grill right now, but we've at least got the grill pulled out. We got charcoal in it. Like we're ready to cook, but we ain't cooking fully yet.
Right.
We know this is going to be a simmer saute.
You think Breaker and Brock are going to get along? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that looks tonight. Braun's
been one of those that doesn't give too much of a shit about Brock being there. Didn't sell, joking around about where Brock slipped or anything. There hasn't been really selling the whole vibe of that Brock's there.
Oh, Punk working the legs.
Ooh. Those educated feet, to quote, what was it, Mike Tenay?
Right. Punk off the top, axe handle. Not sure if you got a full double.
Now he's going back up again. Is he going to hit it? Such an old school move to hit a double axe handle off the top rope.
Yeah.
Elbow was caught.
Wow.
Suplex.
Big suplex on Punk.
And they had the emphasis on the Riyadh season, the Saudi overlords for Royal Rumble in the ring right now.
Yeah, one of the sponsors of the event is Riyadh, and it's funny because I see ads for Riyadh in a lot of places. Like nowadays, like I'll catch it on like on a stream or like in mid movie. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
DJ Khaled, we taking over.
Remix.
Yeah, I remix the remix. It was back to normal. How does a country sponsor an event?
Their tourism board, right? So
America, the Canadian, the fucking curling Olympics brought to you by USA.
You know what ad I get all the time on like our streaming service here is fucking. Do you want to go to South Carolina? Like, I get a lot of
no one wants to go to South Carolina. People who live in South Carolina don't want to be in South Carolina.
Oh shit!
Sorry, not to hate on anyone who watches this in South Carolina, but yeah.
Flying punch. Braun looks dazed.
Oh, he's got a little bit of a shiner. Yeah, Braun looks like this weird gray, yellow color. Like, am I?
It's like when the tan is like a couple days old and it's fading.
Yeah.
I despise the Carolinas.
What is Nature Boy Ric Flair?
Yeah. Who's next? Drew. They've really shuffled the dice on the who comes out when.
Well, there was the whole story before the show of they might need to shuffle the dice out here. Who comes out when, where, and how, because of the star power involved here.
Right.
But now Drew comes out and has the history with Punk.
Right. Yeah, Drew. Punk's about to take a beating for a while, as it's now Braun and Drew versus Punk in the War Games cage.
Does Punk get color?
What?
Does Punk get color?
Yeah, maybe you harpoon him into the cage. Give us a reason.
The last time he was in a cage match or any sort of facet like that with Drew got color. So
yeah,
monkey see, monkey do.
That's what happens when you hit a man in the head with this fucking toolbox.
Let's test it out. We'll do Mythbusters, but pro wrestling.
Right.
You can be Jamie Heineman.
It's so much. It's weird that you brought that up because I've been watching it lately. So it's just weird.
I love
you brought it up.
Mythbusters. That's one of my favorite shit. That's a go-to all the
It's
time. I'll watch on repeat.
It came up on my home screen, so I just fucking hit it to put like background noise on, and so it's so weird that you brought it up. Get out of my head.
But it's nice here, John Malkovich.
As Punk tried to make a battle of it, but right away Drew and Braun on him, and he is just getting lit up, trying to fight back, but it's going to be futile, I imagine.
Yeah, but are you going to get the futile ammunition of Jimmy Uso's the next one to come out and save you? Claymore!
Threw him into the Claymore.
The irresistible force met the immovable heel. That's something Drew only does and no one else does. Them like that, literally like mauling at the eyes shit.
That's brutal. Fucking brutal.
Well, everybody knows how that would feel, and you hate it.
Yeah. Oh. Drew just, okay. I thought for a second there, Braun was like, all right, I'll leave him. He's all yours.
Yeah, no. Braun's out here directing traffic.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, they're going to lawn dart this man. This is where he gets color head first into the cage.
We'll lift him up and kiss.
Now kiss.
Punk gets chucked. And we might get a bleeding Punk.
I'm wondering because they let him just gotta do this. Yeah, now we're getting a big fist in the face here. If you don't get color here, where do you get color anywhere?
I don't know. I mean, shit. Moxie would have lost half a pint by now.
Samoa Joseph would have been on fucking a transfusion by now.
Joe, I was worried about Joe, man.
He buckets, my guy. He was spitting it out still at the end of the match.
Cody Rhodes comes out next. Cody or Jay?
Jimmy, just the most. Hey, Punk, here's your reinforcements. Jimmy Uso.
Drew McIntyre and Nick Aldis eventually happens. I would agree with that for sure. 100%.
This seems like you're going to sell that the babyface is now we're grating his forehead against it. And you ain't going to get this man color. But
see, there was not enough of this in the ladies. That's what I mean. Like, it just lacked.
They saved it for the men's. And now you're going to have Jimmy come out. And now it's going to be to where you get the baby faces are beat down and battered. Somebody makes the big comeback and swings it in their favor.
Cody Rhodes.
Well, I'm wrong. We couldn't give you pyro, but we can give you smoke.
We got smoke.
Oh, again, who's getting blood first? Cody or CM Punk? Because Cody's coming in wounded.
Yeah. Cody, Drew won't let him in. Drew's doing what Becky did.
Again,
but will
we
not
just
let
saw
Cody
this.
in.
And now if he climbs it, we saw this.
Yeah, but Drew should Claymore the cage.
Yeah, what are you doing? You're just watching him climb.
Yeah, why did you not fuck with him? As Punk's got you.
Yeah, we got blood. We got a bleeder. Oh! Hey, look, they did the one highlight of the women's war games all in the second entrance.
Punk's bleeding. Cody comes off the top.
Cody, cut her!
Or to Braun. Oh, shit.
Oh! Accidentally back elbows.
I didn't mean to.
Is this going to be where we get the Cody heel turn? It was me all along, because that was unnecessary. There's only 4 people in the match. One's your friend, and you took out the 2 that are your enemies. Who could it have been?
As Cody jumps on Drew's back, Punk gets up in the corner, but they're back to kind of working together. Now, there is some black added to Cody's pants, just saying.
Well, is it big and long and hard like the kendo stick earlier?
Does it intimidate Michael Cole?
Does it intimidate him? Yeah, why'd you just forgive this man for punching you in that fucking face?
They got to work together, man. You can't just throw out.
Listen, if you punch me in the face, we got to at least speak about it. We got to have a conversation first.
Sorry. My God.
Listen, you're too Canadian for this. There is no just, we're sorry and we move along.
If we're in a brawl and I elbow you and you turn on me, can I have a different partner, please? That's terrifying.
When there's 4 people and you take that, and there's 2 that are the opposite and us 2, and you take out the other 2 and accidentally elbow me, was it really an accident?
Oh, come on, Nick. You gotta.
Cody Lander in my soul.
This is gonna be chaos. Good start. Good energy. A bleeding Punk. Cody comes off the top, which is fun. Drew's getting chucked around right now. I got a weird glitch.
Yeah, their cut to the replay is weird. It's like a Wyatt cut of like, but
crowd's cheering. The crowd's loud.
Yeah, but so Punk's blood is dried up fairly fast. So
well played, sir.
He had adrenaline in his soul.
He was fired up, bro.
You're used to it by now, my guy. Something, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, right. As all, we're setting him up. Drew in for the
Bionic elbow.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it looks like half of Dusty's a little dark and half I don't know.
See, Jose's out here agreeing with me. Of one time, my buddy hit me by accident in a bar fight. To this day, I still question him. Did you really mean that, bro?
And here comes Logan. So that said the Miz on the screen.
The Mav.
What is it? Why does it say that?
Because he's the Maverick.
Yeah, it looks like the Miz. Knock it off.
He's going to steal a third opportunity. He's only stealing 2. This fire burn, if this is AW, 3/4 of the men would be bleeding right now.
Right.
Yes, but this is also the first bit of blood that we've gotten, and they really didn't put too much of an emphasis on it.
No, just going to happen. As now Drew's telling Logan to get some shit. Logan's got a couple chairs.
Are you surprised that that's not a bit of a thing? I feel like that was it's been a blood and guts thing, but especially with the heel team of coming down with weapons, coming down of if we're gonna cheat, we're gonna cheat. We're coming down with all the advantage.
Why are you? Yeah, I'm surprised more people haven't come out with weapons in hand.
2 Canadian, Nick. You heard me.
Right.
Y'all are too polite sometimes for your own good.
You got to understand the moment. Like, it's not like we were standing there and we were done fighting, and then
the moment was there are 4 people fighting. You, me, and the 2 people we're facing against. You took out the 2 people we're facing against. There's no one left to fight. So you back elbow me. The fuck are we doing?
He flailed. He didn't punch him. He hit him with an elbow.
Hey, I don't give a shit. I don't care if you hit me with a kick, an elbow, a knee, a fucking kidney. If you hit me after the 2 guys were beaten up, already out, we got problems.
Oh, Cody and Logan on top of the cage.
Oh.
So we're not wasting any fucking time for this one.
No. Well, you blue balled on the women's war games so you can reach climax on the men's, I guess.
Right.
Pause all around.
Never go full Canadian.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Just clattered his fucking leg with the chair. Like, not even Cody, just his leg.
Right? Cody gets down. Oh, I'll get down now.
Yeah, well, now this is just a mugging.
Now, what if Cody accidentally hits someone else on the team?
Oh, well, then we've already thought Cody's starting to get that Homelander-y ish vibes, but yeah, then you can make a case for an accident. Second time, definitely not.
No. All right.
Yeehaw!
Let's go.
Hangman Adam Page.
Right?
Maybe you see a buckshot lariat.
Probably. A much better one, but too. Look, as we get the tandem flex, and
Double
Punk
kip
takes a
up.
huge. What?
Double kip up as we've got 17, 16, 15 before we even the odds.
Right. Jey Uso.
So this means Roman
Jimmy.
Reigns is your last.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
we've got now the bloodlines your last at least 3.
Yeah, Jimmy. You're like, oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
The crowd went.
Well, he's the perfect middleman of insignificant and indifferent.
Oh, poor.
He's in the in crowd. It's just that way. It's insignificant and
Right.
indifferent.
The poor middle kid.
Bro, he looks like a fucking arcade's carpet.
He does. Oh,
Whoa!
Okay.
Now that was more Braun's elbow than his head, but fair.
Bangs up Drew.
Now he's going to be the one to grab the weapons.
Well, there has to be. Can we get a War Games that there it is that doesn't have a table? Like, can we really do that?
Bronson Reed right now is just in the back, and his ankles are just starting to hurt for no reason.
Right. Now, Jimmy got hurt last year in the War Games as well, did he not?
Yeah, he broke a pinky.
That's true.
He dislocated a hangnail.
It's the other show. Bang, Samoa drop.
Right. But yeah, Bronson's what insane spot are we going to get here now? Like, Bronson's not climbing up anything. He's like, I've been here before.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
My ankles are steel now.
Yeah, no. It's Jimmy flying through the air, taking out the crew. Nice little pop, and he eats a Claymore.
Yo, Claymore.
I hope he got his tongue back in his head. That would have sucked.
I know Naomi's been complaining.
Wow.
Cody into the cage. Well, does Jimmy do the big spot? Does Jimmy get written off here because he might be on paternity, maternity leave?
Right. As Drew McIntyre continues to be a problem, Braun moving the table out of the way. Logan kind of just walking around. I'm not sure he knows.
Oh, slingshot.
Big clothesline.
Braun's got a bit of a shiner. Where'd he get that from?
Punk?
Is it a bar fight with HBK?
Yeah, right. I think Punk caught him. They had a bit of a clunky start.
Do you think we're going to get a reverse setup on the table? Because they haven't flipped it over yet to where they just open the legs up and somebody goes through it that way. That's that, that hardcore.
Yeah, I hope not. But, I mean, we'll see. I think they're going to stand it up in the corner for a spear, probably.
Braun with a decleater right there, though.
Oh. Frankensteiner.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Right. I get nervous with Braun just because he is so young, but he's so intense. It's like he doesn't know, like, I broke you, did your toy kind of vibe, right? Like,
no, it's the Goldberg vibe of Bret Hart ended up with a fucking contusion and concussion because of that, because they're so athletic. They don't know their own strength. They don't know restraint because their restraint's different than everybody's.
And here's the problem right now is the heels have been running amok. The Vision are running amok. And now they're going to get the next the next competitor is for them. And they're already whooping ass.
That's the thing. This is why I thought babyface all along, because you have heel team over strong, heel team 6.
Cody bleeding? Is that Cody blood?
Adrenaline leaking out his soul. But yeah, you get heel team 6 going off until babyface is kind of, you're going to have Roman Reigns that's going to turn the tide.
Oh, Zilla. Bronson Reigns stomping in the ring.
And they really should do like that. the Godzilla kind of theme, like the what is it? Pheromotion. Dun 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 dun.
Right.
So right now, this is a mercy killing of the tsunami on the
Punk is fucking toast.
But so we've got the Yeet Man and the Tribal Chief coming up next. Is now Jimmy's taking a tsunami.
Yeah, so look, now him. So now
You just
Bronson
take
comes
everybody
in,
out.
3-on-3. The Vision and the Bronson's shaking the cage. And tsunami.
But you know that this is gonna go Jay, Braun, or Brock,
Jay Brock.
and then Roman, and Brock's gonna shit a brick when Roman comes out. Roman Reigns is the only person that's made Brock Lesnar look scared.
Yeah, I mean, you got a valid argument for sure. And that's exactly how they're going to play it out on the back end. We're going to get the big pop for Jay. Jay's going to clear house. Brock comes out, destroys everybody.
Cody
Roman
is bleeding,
out,
so we have
everyone.
we have two bleeders.
Two bleeders.
What are we ordering at a bar? I'll have two bleeders over here on the side table, please. That'll be added to the Wrestling for Life menu out there. We need a cocktail called it. I got a bleeder.
Can I get a bleeder, please?
The tribal thief. Everybody hitting poses. So yeah, the heels are just dog walking everybody right now.
Yeah, the heels have been a menace, like from the beginning here. I think that, again, you look at who's in the ring and you can see why. Drew's a beast. Bronson's a beast. Braun's a beast. And then Logan Paul.
But that's the thing is it's not like, I'm not going to bring it up, but it's not like it's, you know, a Mia Yim Lash Legend or anything that showed up and just smashing somebody. Like if Lash Legend showed up and smashed Rhea, we'd have questions. But Drew's out here going to town on CM Punk, and they had a year-long feud just last year.
Yeah, different vibe. I mean, with the last thing I liked what they did with her tonight because she ended up being a bit of a showcase of the event. And I mean, again, but you're right. Like you bring her out early, then she's got to extend all that and justify it. And she had her moment with Rhea. They kept it short and sweet, and we'll see that again down the road.
And then Logan Paul.
And then Logan Paul, right?
I'll have a bloody Cody. Ooh. Yeah, Cody Rhodes is
already eating.
A bloody Cody is just the bomb pop shot with some grenadine or whatever that just seeps through it, so it looks like he's bleeding.
Right. But here comes Jay.
Twitter's favorite wrestler, Jey Uso, coming out right now.
Yeah, and again, I heard the little monster that couldn't out there screaming and yelling about how Jay's a entrance merchant, and that's the fucking job, though. Like, I'm so confused by some of these people. Like, what are you supposed to do in wrestling? Get yourself the fuck over. Jay is fucking over. What are we missing with this? Well, it's just selling an entrance. Yeah, lots of people have done that for lots of years. It made billions. What have we done?
It's Derek Eater out here, but yeah, no, it's a bunch of bitter bitches and Sour Patch Kids that are all salty spittoons of
the loudest.
That guy's over. Well, no, keep it a buck of in any form of entertainment or any sort of capacity of being over and being successful. Not to pull back too much, but we've dealt with it of you get fucking hate once you get successful and everything like that. Of I'm sorry, I'm good at what I do. Should I suck at what I do so you like me more? What are we talking about here?
Yeah. No, I mean, again, his job, if your job, it's like if your job was to sell the most fucking hot dogs, I don't give a fuck, pick a product, and you sold the most, but then they give you shit for how you sold them. I did the job. I did what you asked me to do. My job is to get the fans out of their seat. The loudest the crowd has been, 1D. The loudest the crowd has been in this match was for Jay fucking Uso. Out of everybody.
But it's Triple H, Joey Chestnut just buying all the hot dogs so you can just gobble it down. All the Halloween.
And he runs back and sings just to piss you
In
off.
the middle of this is hey, fuck you. See, I didn't say as aggressive
Again,
after Statlander won.
I really do think some people have to go back and watch old wrestling, and we forget that guys were built on fucking things like this. Guys,
40,000 people are chanting along with a run back of an entrance in the middle of a War Games, but they fucking hate him, and he can't wrestle, and he doesn't move much, and he's going to turn heel. Twitter is not real life, and the sooner people realize it, the sooner you can actually enjoy wrestling.
But if you're going to, especially somebody that's worked in, I've worked in the industry for like 8 years with this independent promotion, and I'm a podcaster, great success. But if you're going to present yourself as an expert, like, this is what you're supposed to fucking do. Hogan, not the best wrestler, the biggest fucking over guy going. Built on a song and a few moves. Austin.
Yo, he is a cannon like a wrecking ball. I never hit so broken love.
That killer.
That's exactly, everybody. What is they doing with this spot? Will you turn it into dun, 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 dun? And everybody's asshole clenched a little bit tighter on that day.
And it's interesting. Paul is glued to Brock lately. The last couple times here, it is Brock and Paul that we see.
That's the way they'll go out, because that's the way they came in.
Yeah.
Your advocate, the reigning, defending, undisputed alpha male of our species, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. No, but I think this is like, and Kid Rivos, I appreciate the take on Jay, that his wrestling is so bad. But I mean, again, up until he won the Royal Rumble, nobody was saying that. Nobody. Not many anyway. And at the end of the day, again, I beckon back to guys that would run out. We lived on a guy like Stone Cold running into the ring and stomping someone in the corner. If that was done in 2025, they would eat it alive. They all look
Speaking of eating things alive.
Shit. What?
I was just saying, speaking of eating things alive, I'm just counting how many suplexes this man's hitting now.
Brock doing Brock things. Punk.
When did Brock get braids? Why did Brock go into the hood and get a haircut? Brock got braids, and I don't know how I feel.
Right. I mean, again, his moveset, I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. We're celebrating John Cena with what? The 5 moves, 6 moves of doom? What are we talking about? Jay can't do this.
This is going to be the last thing I say on this, because Brock Lesnar running roughshod over everybody, and we've still got our tribal chief to come out of. I'm sorry, Jey Uso. I haven't been convinced by Twitter that I'm supposed to hate Jey Uso because he botched one move. Meanwhile, Julia Hart can botch a move, but we need to. Well, she's only 24, and she's only been wrestling for like 4 years, and a fucking excuse after excuse, like.
But it's bullshit.
What?
It's so bullshit.
I'm not getting caught up on what Twitter tells me of who I'm supposed to like and who I'm not supposed to like. I have eyes. I have my own opinions.
F5 for everybody. And again, we got to remember that. Like, we look back at the past, like, oh, I wish it was like the Attitude Era. There was a lot of stomping, punching, and kicking in the Attitude Era that got over like a motherfucker. That's The Rock. Just throwing wild hands. It doesn't change, guys. It's about.
Why does every WWE video package about or DVD package about the Attitude Era be about 3 hours, 3.5 hours? 5 if you're going to have some director's cuts over like 3 to 10 years and everything, because there's a lot of shit that you don't look back on rose-tinted glasses with.
And a lot of people pointing out the chicken legs on Brock.
I don't give a shit if he's got chicken legs. That fucker's got will chuck you.
Another suplex to Cody. Who stopped?
Imagine though, we've talked about the cages before. Imagine if you were in a shark cage, you got to sit there for 45 minutes next to Brock Lesnar. You're trying not to shit yourself, not to fart, not to fucking sneeze the wrong way.
And you're right, Kid Rivos, 100%. That was so bad. It was so badly booked, so badly put together. And again, you're not wrong about that. I just don't feel like that defines this guy's whole career. And he's doing the job. It's like,
Brock just walks off.
Like, fuck this. Roman set to join us.
Roman, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. But that's the thing is, Brock shook. Ain't no such thing as halfway shook. Oh, Brock's out here got to walk outside the cage to take this all in, to see fucking Superman coming out. He's shaking his hands.
It might, at least he's trying to present this wicked entrance, but
Roman got an elbow issue. This is now 2 out of 3 weeks he's had an elbow thing.
Right? Maybe just keeping it protected.
AI.
Yeah, right. Brock looks like he's waiting to greet him at the door.
Exactly. That's what it is. And we
It
said,
doesn't look like he's scared. He ain't going straight at him.
Yo.
He took the
that fucking
off,
visual, though, of Brock with the cage behind him, waiting at the end of that ramp for Roman.
Oh.
War Games, Superman punch. But these two are, is this generation's Rock Austin?
Superman punches.
What?
All right, just Roman threw a couple Superman punches, but neither looked very good.
Fair enough. But is this generation's third Superman punch of this generation's Rock Austin is Roman Brock? They've had like 75 matches against each other. Holy shit! F5 through the table.
I'm sick of your shit, Brock.
You can have your skinny Superman punches.
Yeah, I'm sick of you. Let's go. And Wade losing it.
Is Brock scarier with braids? He's on that Norse Viking shit.
Right. So keep in mind, the match has not officially started.
Because, not all 5 men have entered the ring.
Right. And Roman just getting annihilated by Skinny Leg Brock.
I still don't give a shit about Skinny Leg, and I don't even know. I mean, is it comparable because the top's so fucking big that anything would have been skinny?
Tell me he has hit the fucking leg day in a long time, bro.
Tell me you're gonna go and say that to his face.
Well, I mean, I take the knee. I don't know what's happening. He's got skinny legs. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying what I'm telling you. I'm not insulting, man. You got skinny fucking legs.
Nick Khan right in front row and center there.
Roman Reigns, and there's the Slimmy Jimmy up, and the match begins.
So Brock takes out Roman and then throws him in the ring. So War Games has officially started.
And Brock just circling Roman, people scattered everywhere. I hate everyone laying around so much. But Brock has killed everybody. But why are the heels laying down too? Cody breaks it up at 1.5.
Let him do that. You can have that. Now, granted,
they're not hurt. Brock's been killed for 10 minutes. Get up.
Are we starting the predictions from now till the end of this match or from the first section? Oh,
Logan.
Where did just fucking fell off the top of the cage?
Yo.
Heyman asking, but the ref's right there.
So what are you gonna do? Disqualify him?
Do something. Why do those look so fake? Styrofoam brass knucks.
Right. Lays out Cody. Jimmy, back up. Lays out Jimmy. And a bit of a slap.
Yeah, Bret Hart would have hated that punch.
Bret Hart hates everything.
Have you seen the weird justifiers of like Bischoff's like Bret's just salty? And everyone's well, he's been through fucking 10 years of like 40 years of shit. He's okay to be that. I'm like, no, you can still be an asshole and still have to go through shit.
Oh, Logan! In half. Let's go.
Oh, Roman's going to get it. And now he's going to Superman punch everybody with them knucks.
Right? Big pop. Like, listen to the crowd.
Again.
Listen to the energy, guys. This is where wrestling is different. And when it's going well, it sounds like this. Down goes Bronson.
Superman nuts.
Drew's off the top. Eats another one.
Superman nuts. Now Drew jumped into nothing though.
I
He
mean,
jumped into taking a punch. He was not accomplishing anything with that jump.
Oh, everyone barking. The showdown.
Is this your WrestleMania match?
Spear.
Spear!
Big spear.
Georgia Tech versus Crenshaw State.
Oh, setting up Brock. War Games should be elimination style. We'll be here till Tuesday.
Tony Khan, is that you? Yo!
Wow.
Brock took the spear. Whoa, he had Jay on his shoulders.
Right, Brock picks up Jay, eats a spear. They dent the table, and then Jay just collapses on top of Roman and Brock. But Jimmy,
Braun with a spear.
Spears everywhere for everybody.
Well, everybody fucking hits it. And see, even Brock with his skinny legs could pick Jey Uso up.
Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't strong. His legs were skinny.
Spear again. This is everything the Women's War Games wasn't.
Yeah, it's like you kind of saved all of it for, again, it's an interesting take, but Drew and Cody is Braun Breaker kind of carving his stamp on this one.
Remember how we had two people who bled at the start of this match and who somehow aren't bleeding anymore?
Ran out.
Same shot.
Oh, Cody down.
He kind of overshot the spear or undershot it. Like that was more a double leg takedown than a spear.
Right. Oh, wait a minute. Another victim.
Oh, nobody home.
Pong setting him up.
Go to sleep.
Logan saves Braun. Doc.
Now you got to go to sleep.
Go to sleep to Logan.
One.
Yo.
Who's climbing? Who's climbing?
Who's
Mass enemy climbing. Who's it going to be?
Who's it?
There's a hooded man.
It's Randy. I think it's Randy.
It's a jackal. It's a jackal.
Punk.
It's either Rain. It ain't even Punk shook. It's either it's either Rain or it's LA Knight. Because it's Punk, I think it's LA.
It could be LA. Super kick.
Stop! No way it's Seth. No fucking way.
It's not.
It was Seth Rollins shit in the cat.
And he runs away. Yo, that's even better. He's gone. Braun doesn't even know what to do. He's just, who the fuck was that guy?
Who the fuck was that guy?
So now it's 100% not Seth.
Now, when have you ever seen someone put the straps back on? We've seen the straps off, but you put them back on. You put them back on to take them back off again.
Oh.
Yo!
It's
No
100% not Seth.
Huh?
And it's over. That was it. One big moment. I mean,
What? You want to talk about blue balls, my guy? Those are fucking Neptune and Pluto. They're so goddamn blue at this point. Fucking
10:08.
Jesus H Christ! There's got to be something. What the fuck?
Now, I do like the mystery in the whodunit because they purposely.
But yeah, I wanted more after the whodunit.
But there we go. I'll take that 4-0.
You can have that. You're 4-0 on a bad show.
It's definitely not Randy. He moved too quick and too nimble. But they purposely do the Seth spot. Now people are going to say it's Seth, but if it was
it's
Seth,
the same kind of physique.
If it was Seth,
now you got me judging body stature and everything.
It's Jack Perry. It's
a jackal. You heard of the dream team? Well, we're the mean team. The Monstars win. And yeah.
And then that was me. Am I wrong?
You weren't wrong at all tonight, but you're wrong on if this is a good show or not.
It was a very mild show.
Yeah, this is. I got sold spicy wings and I got it mild sauce. What the fuck is this?
That's kind of a good way to put it, right? Like it's really like it wasn't bad. It's still wings. Like, oh, the wings were good, but I wanted hot and I got, a mild. So it's kind of lacking a little bit of that snap that I want. And yeah.
I wanted blazing buffalo when it said I got orange chicken. What the fuck?
I did like this match overall. I don't know. I'm kind of left like it's just so swift. You have got one surprise moment, and then it's just done. Like, where was the chaos?
That's my biggest thing of. That's why literally after that I'm like, huh? Like that's really how you end that? No, to me, Survivor Series was not good.
It was how you said it, my guy.
No, you're fine. I'm out there to say that Blood and Guts to me was superior than Survivor Series. Through all the hype, through all the quality over quantity, through all the star power. No. This is a miss. This is, I don't want to watch this back. I am not entertained. I did not enjoy. What was this?
Yeah, a lot of it on the spot. So, whoa. I know I got a little defensive about Jey Uso, but like Roman's a big deal. The crowd went nuts. Roman did what? 6?
Roman offering hands now.
Well, yeah, where does this go?
Punch him in the goddamn face at this point. Give me fucking something after this because that's
fist bump. And they look at
Cody. Why did you just have?
Are we done?
I'm not mad at even you have so and so pop in.
What is this?
What? No, we're all reunited. We're all friends. We all love each other.
Cody's angry.
Cody's firing up. Be a prick, Cody. Be an asshole. Get smacked around.
You know what I missed about this, like in this War Games, and if you go back through the history of War Games, but just like when you had like a wide view and all the men there was no women at the time, but all the men are fighting. Everyone is fighting everywhere. There was not any of that in either match tonight. Like where this is chaos.
Moment.
Issue Cody and Roman. Oh, they want to keep Cody and Roman away from each other. Oh, do they?
Yeah, but it's always a thing. It's always
but this idea that they don't want them on TV together, they're fucking tickling it. But this is just long.
They need to tickle my taint after this fucking reach around of a goddamn show that this was. No, now they're gonna shake hands and we're I may not like you, but goddamn it, with every bone in my body, I respect you.
What did he say? I got you. Okay. But who fucked Punk? Is the question.
AJ Lee?
Well,
I think I win there. I think I win.
You may be correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Survivor Series has gone off the air. Let me know how you feel about it. What did you like? What didn't you like? Every single show, we take a rating out of 10. And this one is going to be interesting. Straight up, I'm uninspired. I'm deflated, bro. I wanted so much more for this. And again, calling it fair, treating all the wrestling companies the same and being unbiased, Nick, we came to war and we got a scrimmage.
We came to war with fucking squirt guns and Nerf guns. Generals gathered in their masses. This was a collection of asses. Is this the worst pay-per-view of WWE in 2025?
I wonder if it's recency bias and we're just feeling a little like bummy right now, but it's
well, no, that's coming off of that. I mean, the next closest is what? WrestlePalooza?
No, well, WrestlePalooza had its moments. Tonight was very flat. Tonight felt very mailed in. Like it just John and Dom was what it was. And even like, oh my God, I get it, but it wasn't like Liv Morgan kicking John in the fucking nuts didn't really. It is what it is. The Nikki Stephanie match was a Raw match at best. It was okay. We got through it. Women's War Game, uneventful. Nothing overly exciting, nothing over dramatic, not a whole lot of false finishes. Yay, Io jumped off the cage. And it felt like the men's kind of did the same thing of like, Rock comes out, does a bunch of finishers. Roman comes out, does a bunch of Superman punches. Everyone kind of punches everybody for a second. Some dude jumps over the fence, stomps Punk. They win, we go home. It felt short. It felt uneventful, Nick.
But you had the events, you had the moments, you had shit there, and you just, I don't know if you fucking fumbled it, you didn't know what it was, you didn't know how to use it. Like, it was a good moment of the one time we have a mystery person jump over and they keep it a mystery. Cool. And you move along, and we thought, all right, that's a good moment. We've got probably another 5-10 minutes or so of the match left.
Right.
No, we had about another 5-10 seconds of the match left.
Yeah.
And just, what the fuck was that? The Women's War Games was an afterthought. Yes, it's such a big letdown because you get so hyped and so excited for War Games, Survivor Series, one of the big four. How do you fuck up a big four? Now this is an indictment, Hunter, because this is the first big four outside of WrestleMania 41. You really fucked up. You fucked up 2 out of 4.
Well, that's the issue, right? Like, okay, Rumble's fun. I know some fans were mad that Jay won, but Rumble was still a lot of fun. And it was overall a good pay-per-view. Mania had its flaws, and a lot of people spent more time talking about what was flawed about Mania than what was right about Mania, especially Night 2 and the Cody and the Travis Scott. Then SummerSlam was good. SummerSlam, if memory serves me correct, we were happy with SummerSlam. Survivor Series just felt like a lame duck. It just failure to launch. It just felt like a fucking dud. Like, it just lacked. It was just bland.
I came here for War Games and got an airsoft. I'm going to have to watch Blood and Guts to wash the fucking taste out of War Games out of my mouth here with this. I know we're into the ratings part and everything. And this might be aggressive and I can probably be walked off it, but I'm like a 5.
I'm a 6.
This is, you fucked up the War Games of all things. William Regal War Games. And now at this point, like I said, you've now fucked up 2 out of the big 4. Like, that's historic.
Right.
Like, 5. Austin Theory could be. But again, I like that they kept it a mystery. And
I liked it a lot.
Moved on and just, if you would have let it simmer, saute a little bit more, instead of done. All right.
Like, it didn't, again, because of War Games, it was this thing of like, by the time we got everybody in the ring, War Games is official. I'd love to know the minute count of like bell to bell on War Games, not counting, like, I mean, from the official start to the end. What was it? 6, 12, maybe? Like, I don't know. It wasn't long.
It did reach 10, I bet you.
Like, it was just simple. And again, to me, there was a lot of, again, if you're just going to sell us on the fact that you have big names that people want to see, that's going to wear out. And you're going to fall back into the thing that it happened to Vince. Vince felt fucking unstoppable. Oh, I'm the only wrestling in town. It doesn't matter. I'll just keep bringing Brock in and I'll keep doing whatever I want. And I'll shove the big dog down everybody's throat and they won't care. They'll just keep coming. The people stopped going. People stopped paying for my tickets. People started watching other shit. So Triple H has to be careful that you just, 43,000 people bought a ticket because of the people and the stars that you had listed. How could you not go to a show with Brock, Roman, Punk, this guy, that guy, the women stacked as well, and then just not deliver? That you won't get away with. And I've defended this company, but this is just boring.
Jesse Pinkman, they can't keep getting away with this. If I paid TKO prices to go out to San Diego and everything to sit there and watch War Games, and I'm excited because War Games and the star power in this match.
Yeah.
And you kind of said it multiple times tonight, and it kind of felt like now looking back, like it was the foreboding, like you watch a horror movie and they're up in the East Coast, going way up there, huh? They got 43,000, 46,000, they got 40,000 plus in the venue. That's all they care about. They don't care about anything beyond that. I got your ass in the door. Now you're here. Now you're stuck. Because that ain't it, dog. If that's what we're going to be getting now going forward for WWE pay-per-views, I'm glad I got a free VPN to watch this shit on Netflix instead of paying $30 for ESPN, because that ain't it, dog.
No,
that is to me the worst WWE pay-per-view of 2025, because it was supposed to be so much more. That was the blue chip that became a black chip.
Yeah, and
it's right, Michael Cole.
It wasn't cool. Like, it just wasn't, I hate to steal from Carlito, but it just wasn't cool. And it just lacked like that kind of punch, that kind of zip.
Tony Khan feels cool, you're really not cool.
Right? Like, and to me, this is where maybe I'm just wired different. And maybe Tony thinks he is doing this. But this is an opportunity where Tony, I would do everything in my power, including hiring people quick, to just clean up my show. Hey, guys, listen, I've been trying for 6 years. Just come in and help me put some continuity here. I need some help writing. Get some help. Because if he can put a coherent show together that leads to chaos, to me right now, like you talk about Blood and Guts, we talk about Full Gear, as much as I was critical of Full Gear, there's more shit to talk about and debate and more content to build than what you're getting on this side. Except these are megastars doing fucking all.
Full Gear was a better show than Survivor Series War Games, by far, I feel at this point. Really sad creative in WWE. The ESPN era has shut the bed. That's what it is. That's what ESPN stands for. Every shitty pay-per-view network.
But again, I don't think you can get away with just selling us. It's like The Boy Who Cried Wolf. Like, yeah, we get it. Big show, big names, but eventually that's going to wear thin. And we go, okay, so what? When we get there, they're going to do nothing. They're going to suck. And that's not great.
Yeah, no, I sound like a parent who says, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, because that's exactly what I am with this. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. The Satitude era, running wild out here. I haven't wanted to call it the ruthless depression, but that's now after this. WrestlePalooza, I can forgive, because debut on ESPN, you were clearly counter programming and sprung it on because you needed to do whatever. This is your big four, and you fucked up your big four.
Yeah. And I've been a defender of, like, I feel like people are so hard pressed. Like, they really try and find WWE fucking up. Like, people can't wait for them to slip up and point out. So some people, and you and I have talked about it, where they go too far trying to create the fuck up. But now they're being handed, like, here's some ammunition, guys. I know you're shooting blanks a little. Here's some bullets. And
here's some live rounds. Yeah.
If I was Tony Khan, I'd start fucking loading up, and fucking, he just has to refine that a little, because you can counter this. Be better than this.
Tony, we don't even need to be an investor like Vince. We'll come out here and help you do it and everything like that. We'll help you.
Right, 5.5 board games. 30.
Yeah, they fumbled at the 1 yard line. This is the Seattle Seahawks. All you had to do was run the shit in, and you did a pass play.
I'm changing my rating because I always have to agree with Boston. LOL, 4 out of 10. Anthony going 4. I see some low ones, 6. The Seth Rollins is the only one that does the curb stomp. So if I was trying to frame Seth Rollins, I would.
John Moxley's done the fucking curb stomp, and they sat there and sang his whole song when he did it on Kyle O'Reilly. Again, continuity. We watch all the wrestling, not just WWE.
Yeah, I don't know if that applies here, though, because
John Moxley.
We know it's not John Moxley.
He's out of AEW, so he's got to be there.
Your facts. Dale saying 2. I
like that the highest score was a 10 out of 10 just to try and piss us off. Like,
Right.
no one's actively giving this a high score. Like, this was bad. This is egg on your face, Hunter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, again, it just lacks fucking. It just felt like there we did it. Are you happy? Like, what
Yeah,
the
just shit. Damn, that's really what it was.
right? It's like, dude, it's like watching these cooking shows and they like list out like it's this, it's Kobe beef, and it's that and this, and then they serve it to you, and it's like 3 cylinders on your plate with a couple dabs of fucking. So you're like, wait, where's the meal?
Where's the
like,
food?
oh, it's the meal. Like, why would you make so little of all that good shit?
Right, where's the food?
Where's the food? Where's where's the excitement?
Where's the beef?
Yeah. And like I said, I mean, for all the war games I've seen and all like the multi-man cage matches, there's an element of chaos. And when you have everyone laid out all the time, Brock comes in, F5, get up, lay down, get up, lay down. It's like going to fucking church. They really fucking, like, I want to see that moment where you got the wide angle shot and everybody's brawling. It's a brawl, it's a war, it's a fucking throwdown. This is everybody take a turn doing the moves, everyone done? All right, let's get the finish in. Bye. It lacks. There wasn't even, how many false finishes did we pop for tonight? Not many.
I don't even think we got many across the board, which always isn't a bad thing. But again, still, I know we're WWE shills, but Blood and Guts had more of that chaos, had that wide shot of everybody fighting. Than this. This was everybody laid out, maxing, relaxing, shooting some meatball outside the school.
Yeah. And I've said from day one on this fucking channel, like, we are fucking good wrestling shows. I don't give a fuck what 3 letters put on a good show. If JCW finds a way to put on a good show next week, I will give it credit. It's all about what you're doing. I don't care who does it. And at the end of the day, WWE didn't do it tonight. It was, like I said, it was disappointing in a lot of ways. And ultimately, you know, I mean, I wish Tony could get his head out of his ass, because when the WWE is going through this is your chance to get in front of that. And like you said tonight, and a lot of people are going to say, Blood and Guts beat Survivor Series. That's fucking crazy.
It's not even debatable.
It's honestly, conversation.
It's not debatable. I don't see how there's a conversation.
I thought the men's Blood and Guts sucked. So I'm kind of torn on what, like, I mean,
not as bad as that. Not as bad as that, because they didn't have the star power. They had WrestleMania main events. You had 2 of your world champions in that right now. And I do say 2 because they probably have 5. But yeah, no, with all of that, it was, to me, it's because it should have been at least here. Like, the bar was so easy to at least get close to there. And you didn't even try. You didn't get close. I have felt no lower about the WWE product as a wrestling fan than I have right now. And proof positive that we don't care about the 3 letters in front of a promotion, that we had to make our own 3 letters of WFU to put in front of everything. So, yeah.
No, I mean, ultimately, you got to deliver. You got to bring it to the table. And this is my...
this is your aunt that brings a fucking mac and cheese or a potato salad with fucking raisins. Fucking Thanksgiving out here.
Right? Why you
there was no seasoning, no salt, no pepper.
Right. But I just think that they have a, you know, again, I'm so worried that they turn into kind of what happened to TKO. Like I said, Dana walked out a couple weekends ago. Yeah, we made $13 million tonight. We all successful night, great night. Yeah, but it was kind of a boring night, Dana. Like, great, you guys are racking in the money, but
you'll still be here next week. You'll still be here next month.
Yeah, I guess. Like, what do we do, right? Because
but we got fickle wrestling fans, and fickle fucks don't give a fuck.
Right, facts. 5 out of 10. Let's go. Knee pads for life. 10 months. Welcome. Not welcome, but congrats. Thank you. WWE prioritizes the marquee more than their own content angles. They've been extremely lackluster of late. That's what it is. You know, we'll sell everybody on the way in the door. You might walk into a complete shithole, but we just need you to get in the door. And that's what they're selling us on.
Why am I more excited that I watched an episode of JCW Lunacy than I watched fucking WWE Survivor Series right now? What is fucking real life in 2025 in pro wrestling?
Yeah, there just wasn't a whole lot of like you and I live like
Not a whole lot. There wasn't anything. There was
Right,
no bread. There was no meat. There was barely some fucking cheese.
right.
Like if this was a charcuterie board, you just got the board.
Right, we live and die by like for our reactions on here. Like we want to react to stuff, but like outside of okay, lives back, big deal, great. But like even the moments of like a couple like 1, 2 big kick out. Oh, I thought he had him. I don't feel like any of that happened here tonight.
No, that's the only time that it happened was in the John Cena match. The John Cena,
one. Yeah.
Dom Mysterio, Liv Morgan. That's the only highlight. The only thing we're going back and watching. That was match of the night. That was Magna Cum Numbnut of this whole situation.
Right.
That's the only thing proof positive with here. Everything else, save yourself the time, the money. And again, it's not even, I'm a Bills fan, not a Yankees fan. I already have high blood pressure. I'm Italian. I don't need to be yelling out here with all of this. I don't want to be this exacerbated over my fucking wrestling because it's so bad. I want to be this way because it's good.
Yes, 100%. And like Denise said, why y'all? It's not negative energy. It is honest, constructive criticism. And if we can come on a Wednesday or a Saturday and talk about the downfalls of one company, we kind of have to be fair. And I think to me, all I'm conveying, and I know all Nick is offering out, is our personal experience as a wrestling fan. As a wrestling fan, I'm super pumped up. Survivor Series is one of my favorite of the big four. I love Survivor Series. Couldn't wait for it. Pumped. Here we go. Big War Games, all this name. And I feel disappointed. I feel like, my birthday showed up and I didn't get a cake. And we all know I love cake.
Yeah, but
Yum,
no, it's one of those, not even just that. And again, no one's saying that Full Gear was super amazing. It just beat this shit. It's to me, as a wrestling fan, this is not at all what I wanted to enjoy. This is not enjoyable to me. This was such a build-up letdown of I've been out here screaming generals gathered in their masses for all of fucking November. And boy, howdy, did they not deliver. Not only did I not get a cake, I didn't even get the fucking frosting.
Right. Jose, Stephanie, and Nikki.
Please, no.
It can't be.
Tony, save it for after the fucking media scrum, my guy.
Austin,
they're gonna do a media scrum. I want to almost halfway here. Hunter, explain yourself for this bullshit.
No, he's not going to. He's just going to tell you how much money
we want Brock. Right? We want Cross.
Right. Now, I will warn people. I truly believe that the person that jumped in the ring and did what he did tonight might not be the guy that actually gets revealed, guys. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah. Stunt doubles be a damn thing. But hey, no Jey Uso heel turn. So said Twitter.
What's up, Boxer? Geeky, how you doing, buddy? I enjoyed the show. There you go. He going against the grain. MDB enjoyed it. There you go.
Telling lies.
Too much napping. It just lacks chaos. Like, I don't want them to go into like everyone's gushing blood and staplers and shit. Fine. But like there was no chaos. It was like the cleanest, most sanitary war situation I've ever seen.
2 people bled in that match, and you couldn't tell me that they bled by the end of that match.
Right. Man,
AEW and WWE just have been too icy right now, say this. Been at an all-time low in the entertainment department. I can't even lie. I'm more excited that Samoa Joe is champ than this. I agree at this point. Hey, Tony, you done sold me. They've thrown me over towards your side.
Right.
What do you got to offer?
Right. It's Jericho. Jericho couldn't get up and down the cage that fast.
No.
I'm going to call him triple failed from now on. Fair enough. Fire burn. Imagine during the war, all the soldiers started napping. That's the thing, right? Like, why is everyone laying down? Like, if you get hit with a move, good. But what bothered me, dude, Brock left the cage. Now, Brock went in and mucked everybody. Brock leaves the cage. Roman takes a month to come down. We have the big Gaiju moment. They come fucking hitting each other. Everyone's fucking popping. Then they fight over. They get the F5 on the table. They come back around. Everyone's still laying down. Like when they threw Roman in, they were all still. Why are you? Nobody got. Why were the heels down?
Am I supposed to agree? Like, I agree with you. So that's why it's one of those of like, yes, it was terrible. Of this, they should have done the exact opposite of that's where you needed your fucking chaos spot of everybody's just, you should have had of everybody's got a dance partner now at this point of once Brock throws Roman in there, now everybody's got a fucking dance partner. And now everybody's just throwing hands, all of this and everything.
What?
Everything was in these weird, stupid chapters and they didn't connect together.
Yeah. Like, I don't understand why as a fan, I can't watch somebody get hit with an F5 while someone else in the other corner is getting punched. Are we that like, well, we'll distract the fan? What the fuck? But it's distracting that everyone's napping. It looks like fucking midday at a preschool. The fuck
napping in their nappies.
Like,
wait, we're getting the second biggest moment of the night of Io Sky putting the bin on her head and jumping off. And that's where this show belongs, in the fucking bin. This, I still swear, this to me was the worst show and will go down. This will be nominated, I feel, for a Golden Cage or Wrestling for Life for worst show of the year.
Yeah, I mean,
that's where it needs to go, and that's where I think we're all going to be going here in a minute.
That's about it, right? Like, what do we do? No, like I said, the WWE, I don't think has been nearly as bad as people have said. But as we do this,
not nearly as good either.
Well, no, but at the same time, we've been very much like, don't panic, folks. Wrestling goes through lulls. We have our moments. It's okay. There has been good stuff. But then you see, it's like being a sports fan, and you're like, my team's okay. My team's okay. And then they're really not okay, and you got to like, we're fucked. And that's kind
of as a Buffalo Bills fan, this is where you hit the fucking panic button. Because trust me, I'm out here with 3 losses. I'm out here of, hey, we're going out of here. We're getting into the winter season. We're heading towards WrestleMania season. Normally, War Games, Survivor Series is where they set the pathway. They start to lay the roadmap to WrestleMania and everything. No, at this point, Josh Allen's getting sacked. Triple H just looks like a ball sack. We're hitting the fucking panic button out here.
Yeah, my man's here oversimplifying shit as usual. But yeah, no, that's it. There is a happy medium. There was nothing exciting, and it wasn't about the blood or the chaos. The AEW is doing shit that's just stupid for no rhyme or reason, and using the blood, the chaos, the bullshit to oversell things that they're not doing. So again, I'm consistent as fuck every day of the week, my guy.
Did we not say that Blood and Guts was better than Survivor Series with all of this at the end of this? Like, what are we talking about right now?
Right.
Tune in to more than 2 sentences and you might get the whole concept of what we're talking about.
There you go. There you go. But that's it. I mean, again, lackluster show. I've been a big defender of this company. They just can't mail it in. They got to kind of pick it up. They got to dig in and give us something worth, what do we talk about tomorrow? Like, what are the big moments that we'll be talking about? So that's the difference. And I think, again, consistent as fuck, consistent as king. And at the end of the day, yeah, you got to tune in for more than a couple minutes to catch it. But
I got the heel team 6 out here on the post show right
having
now.
A good time.
Yeah, Cal. But yeah, I've got Bronson and Logan. So
right.
So is this now? Is Logan official Vision, or I thought he was peripheral?
I think they're pulling him in. I just don't know what they're going to do long term, but I think they're pulling him in.
Yeah.
So
they need to get rid of War Games, go back to Survivor. You need to stop using this. We've said it on Hell in a Cell, TLC, all of that. The stipulation matches become a crutch of you've now gotten to the point, even with War Games, to where you're forcing feuds to fit the stipulation, not the match.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think that it is what it is. And like Geekbox says, I would rather watch 4 5-on-5 classic matches the way they used to do it, where you find a team captain, that team captain has a beef with another team captain, they go find 4 friends, and we have 4 or 5, kind of fun matches. The problem with the war games is that you kind of got the bar up here. So when you say war games, when you say double cage, we're expecting a level, but if your company doesn't do that thing anymore, then just don't do it. Move on. Like go elsewhere with it. Give us the 5-on-5 so you can do good 5-on-5 matches opposed to shitty cage matches.
Would that have even been interesting if you get down to it's Brock Lesnar and Braun Breaker as the end of your heel team and they just start to run roughshod through the baby faces?
Yeah, maybe, but we'll see how this all looks and how this all plays out as we move forward, folks. But yeah,
I was saying if you did a 5-on-5, if you did it instead of the war games matches and everything, you could build that better tension of it with eliminations instead of now the match beyond has started.
Yeah, I think then you have the opportunity to, when you do a war games, it's a big fucking deal. Like if you don't do a war games next year, but you do one in 2 years, we're gonna get pumped that war games is back, or you don't have to have it just at Survivor Series. There could be a reason to do a War Games at a SummerSlam. There are ways around shit, but you got to make it fit. The moment has to fit. And right now I feel like we're just doing it because we do it. And then, yeah, the women's in particular felt so fucking mailed in.
Better War Games, men's or women's?
Men's. Substantially better.
Light hair?
No, not at all. To me, it wasn't even close. The women's didn't even get out of the gate for me.
So if that's a 0, so then what's the men's, a 3?
Yeah, like I give the men's out of 5 like a 2.5. The women's like a 1.5. Like it was just uneventful.
Fair enough.
Like it was just not good. War games. But ladies and gentlemen, that is our show. That is Survivor Series. This is Thanksgiving weekend. We are back at it on Monday. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend. Lots of people hanging out, so we appreciate it. Come back on Monday. We'll break all of this down. We'll see what the internet has to say over the next 24 hours, and we're going to enjoy some downtime on a Sunday. But, yeah, overall, we're not overly amused. I'm not amused.
Paul, do better, be better. Our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you're able to put that for life with it.
I didn't even get to
Would
do
you
this
like
very much
butter
tonight.
or not, sir?
There wasn't a whole lot of butter tonight.
And out here.
No butter.
Okay, see you later. Bye-bye.
Something.
Later, folks. Have a good night. We'll see you on the flip side. Come back on Monday. Good night. Good job. Bye.